Let me make sure that it's showing up. Give me a second. Okay, it looks like it is on Facebook. Is it on Instagram? Okay, looks like it's on Instagram. Let me check the tube. Okay, I think we're good on. Okay, fantastic. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, we're good on both pages, both Facebook. Let me check YouTube real quick. Okay, looks like we're good on the tube. Give me 1 second. Okay, hold on. I might have to plug my earphones back into my phone. Give me 1 second, you guys. I had to end up using StreamYard again because I didn't have time. I've been so super busy today that I really did not have time to research to find like a new multi-stream platform. So we're going to go with it for tonight. And I think the key is not opening YouTube while I'm still presenting other tabs, but I did send feedback to StreamYard. And then hopefully tomorrow I can find like a better multi-stream, because Restream quite honestly was not any better. That's why I ended up coming back to StreamYard, because when I tried to Restream, it was actually a little bit worse. So tonight we're going to be talking about Adria English. When I tell y'all tonight is about to be piping hot, y'all, it's about to be piping hot. Shout out to Lionel B. This video popped up in my feed today, in fact. Because you know, YouTube, once you subscribe, especially when you're a new subscriber to a person's channel, they start popping up all of your, all of that person's content in your feed. And I've seen quite a few videos of his that have popped up in my feed. And so this particular video, he had posted it like 20 minutes before, and it popped up like soon as I opened the app earlier this afternoon. I think it was around like 1, maybe like 1 or 2 p.m. this afternoon. And I was like, what? Because I actually was going to cover um, the last one that he did with Adria English. And, I've been focused on Jonathan Hay. By the way, shout out to Jonathan Hay. Thank you so much for your messages on Instagram. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for liking my content on Instagram. It means a lot when people actually give you feedback, especially positive feedback. So, I definitely like to thank those who acknowledge my content and then comment on it. Just like with Sean Atwood, he actually followed me on all 3 of my Instagram pages. So shout out to Sean Atwood. And as always, shout out to the Queen, Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright and Jonathan Hay have been really speaking out a lot about what I call elite predators, and really just systematic abuse. So I really am grateful that, these people have given positive feedback and have supported my channel. But tonight, y'all, we about to get into this tea. Because when I tell y'all it is piping hot, it is piping hot. Now, before I get started, I do want to always thank my DzPeepz. I appreciate every last one of you who have recently subscribed to my channel. Thank you to all of my new viewers. And of course, thank you to all of my returning viewers. the ones who consistently tune into my channel and consistently support my channel and consistently comment and engage. All of you do mean so much to me, and I really do appreciate it. Also, I want to give a good shout out to Traveling God for sharing his story with us last night on the panel. That was amazing. And shout out to Sister Shonda for continuing to support and for submitting the deets that helped. Matter of fact, I want to submitting the deets that helped in the actual conversation that we had. So, like I said, I appreciate all of my returning viewers. I appreciate everybody who continues to support my channel. Thank you all so very much. And thank you all for your consistency. Like I said, it really does mean a lot to me to know that people do support my channel. And I really appreciate Traveling God when he said, hey, I'm just here to support your channel. You know, it's those little things that mean so very much to me. So, you know, definitely appreciate you guys. But we're going to be talking tonight about Adria English and the bombshells that she has been dropping about Diddy. Now, according to Adria English, she says that she was indeed a sex worker at the Diddy Freak-Offs, and she's alleging that she was forced and coerced to engage in sexual activity with guests at the Freak-Offs. But she also is alleging that Diddy and J-Lo raped a young girl while Kris Jenner performed a satanic ritual on the girl. I mean, it goes very deep in this interview. And shout out to Lionel B. That's where I got the original, you know, content from that I used to create the reel that I edited today and uploaded. So definitely shout out to King Lionel B. He has been interviewing these people and really getting the details out there and getting the facts out there. So, you know, it's very amazing to see, you know, him from, especially given his story that he told on Sean Atwood's channel. Shout out to Sean Atwood when he shared about how, you know, he had lost his job and was living in his car, and then he decided to start his YouTube channel, and now it has blown up exponentially. And you know, his story definitely has inspired me. So shout out to everyone who is using their platforms to inspire others and using their platform to speak their truth. Like I said, I know mainly Jaguar has been speaking her truth for years now, not just since the Pierce Morgan. She's been speaking her truth about a good, you know, 6 years publicly, and really even before that. Renegade Taurus, thank you so much for tuning in again. I really do appreciate you so much. And Dream Color, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, okay, this is Mercy. Got you. Thank you for tuning in again, my love. I do appreciate you guys so very much. Like I said, I want to give a huge shout out to Jonathan Hay, Jaguar Wright, Lionel B, Sean Atwood, Adria English, um, Natanya Rubin, definitely to her. We're going to be reviewing her testimony as well, where she has shared that she really, and I honestly, I do believe her when she says that she knows for a fact that it was Diddy that shot her in the face. So remember, you guys, when we were talking about the case reemerging, see, initially we were talking about J-Lo being implicated in the 1999 shooting. Well, that shooting involved Natanya Rubin. And Diddy basically claimed that he wasn't the one that shot her, and Shine basically took the fall for him and spent, yeah, I think it was over a decade in prison. And she's speaking out now saying, no, it was in fact Diddy that shot me in the face. And she shared that on Sean Atwood's platform during a couple of interviews. And her strength, her high vibrational energy it's just impeccable. So like I said, she definitely has inspired me, as well as Jaguar Wright, as well as Jonathan Hay. All of these people have been in this industry and around Diddy, Jay-Z, Drake, you know, all these big name, as I call them, elite predators, and have overcome so much trauma and tragedy and have survived things that others have not and probably could not have. And I see the strength of the Most High within all of them. So I'm sending all of you guys love, positive energy, prayers, divine protection, and the chosen are protected anyway. So always, I like to start off my lives because I know that there's oppositional energy that is calling itself working against all of the chosen, even trying to work against me, but I have dominion over all, including demons and darkness. So people who are sending negative energy are only going to receive their own negative energy back immediately when they try to send it, speak it, or even think or intend it. So any energy rising up against me, my channel, those that are connected to me, those who I'm supporting, shall immediately be destroyed. Chaos and confusion will come about their lives. Death and hell will follow their evil intentions back to them. All evil eye, curses, negative talk, negative gossip, negative prayers have been blocked, destroyed, and returned back to sender immediately, because the chosen are covered by the Spirit of the Most High God within and around us. And I know that my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides are always with me, around me, and protecting me, and that I have dominion over all, including light and dark. And I call upon my ancestors to continue to provide and protect. I call upon Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, Raphael, Methadone, all the other angels, ancestors, and spirit guides to continue to protect and keep us all in perfect peace as we fight against evil, as we fight against the darkness. We have dominion over all. And to those who don't know, I keep saying you need to be very careful how you handle, especially me, because you're not prepared to deal with the spiritual protection that I have. So it's a good thing to, one, keep my name out your mouth. Two, keep the chosen out of your mouth, and keep all evil intentions to yourself. Because as soon as you send it, the angels and ancestors are blocking it and reversing it right back to you. Now, with that being said, all commentary. Hey, what's up, Textiles? Thank you so much for tuning in. All commentary on my channel is for criticism, commenting, news reporting, research, for fair use, fair use, fair use, and all commentary is alleged outside of my real life experience that I've shared with you guys. Everything else is alleged. Now, the content that we're going to be reviewing tonight, again, is an interview that Lionel B did on his platform with Adria English. And Adria English is a former sex worker that performed at the Diddy Freak-Offs, primarily in Florida. Give me 1 second. I just saw another comment. Texel says, did you see the podcast on Natania's channel where she reacted to the Leeds Detectives interview on the Proffer podcast? No, because I haven't seen any. Let me check real quick. I haven't seen any content on her actual channel, so give me 1 second. Let me take a look and see. Cause yeah, I checked her channel that day that we were, the day after they did the interview. Hold on, I'm actually going through my subscriptions. The day after we covered the interview with Sean Atwood. And hold on, let me find her channel. Ancestors, handle the people speaking negative right now and remove them from my presence and from my energy. Take control, angels of light and dark. I command you to work on my behalf for my highest good. Block, bind up, and destroy all negativity and all negative energy. Now, when I'm looking on her channel, I only see 2 videos. I don't see anything else. Do you have, because see, the one that she shared when she was on the Sean Atwood, let me pull it up on here. Let me share a screen, because the channel that she shared only has 2 videos on it. Give me 1 second. Let me find her, because I was looking on my phone and I realized it's just probably better to pull it up on here. Hold on. Okay, let me go ahead and share screen real quick. So yeah, this is the only channel I see for her. And she's only got 2 videos. So if you have an for a different channel, let me know. Um, Because, yeah, I think that's the only one. Yeah, see, she's done interviews, but I don't see any, like, additional channels. Not unless this is the one you're talking about. The one she did on Sean Atwood's channel. There's always people being negative. But that's okay, because I know I have dominion over all that. Let me see. Let me see if she has a different channel on here. I'm not finding another channel for her. I'm just seeing the videos. Let me see. It says, is this the title here? And it won't let me copy and paste it. Oh man, hold on. Doggone. Yeah, it won't let me copy and paste it. Type plug this in. Latex 19. Okay. Shooting. Telephone. Let me just see what that pulls up. This must be it.
No one seems.
Hold on. I want to see. Okay, so then this must be her real channel. So then I need to make sure I unsubscribe from the other one and plug this one in on that post that I had did. Because, yeah, I didn't know. I like that her subscribers is at 333. That's what's up. I didn't know that this was her channel. So, yeah, let me update that real quick on my community page. Thank you, Textiles, for that. Definitely appreciate that. I want to make sure I have the right page tagged under that post where I shared their interview. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna update this real quick. Where are we at? Okay, I just updated it, and of course I subscribed, and you guys subscribe as well. Now I want to get to Lionel B's channel, and again, shout out to Lionel B. Because when I tell you, like, literally, this video popped up as soon as I opened my YouTube app. And this is the video that we're going to be reviewing. And again, I'm going to close it because I don't want for the audio to be acting crazy like it has been. It's clearly a glitch within StreamYard. Okay, so yeah, thank you, Textiles. Like, shout out to you. Okay, I'll check my IG in a second. Thank you so much, because I definitely was subscribed to the wrong. Matter of fact, I'm going to unsubscribe from this one, because this is obviously a fake page, seeing as how it only has 2 videos and 9 subscribers. So I just unsubscribed from that one and got subscribed to the correct channel. So thank you. He's the reason I asked is because they said only 2 shooters were in the club. Shine shot a young man and Natanya was shot. And Diddy settled with her. Right. He settled with her because he knew that he was wrong. And that's what And Adria's going to talk about this during the interview. Like, she's going to talk about how, it was just dumb for him to. She's like, why would he even bring a gun into the club, and how did he even get a gun past security? That was my question the whole time. Because anyone who's ever been to any club, security, hell, when I went to the For the Love of Music event that Show and Flip hosted in August, I took my little tiny, like, going out little purse, and they had to search my purse. So it's like, how the fuck did he? And that's not even a club. That was at a lounge. You feel me? Like a live music lounge. So how the hell did Diddy get into the club with a gun that was loaded? You know what I'm saying? It's given setup. And I agree with her when she said that. She's like, I feel like the whole thing was set up. Of course it was. And then on top of that, like, why would he shoot her if, according to Adria, all she did was throw some money in his face? It's just, it's all kind of stupid. But again, everybody's getting their justice, and everybody who has been wronged is, God is making it right. They're not getting away with that shit. Not at all. So in a show, for those who don't know, this was on the New York Post. So basically, Adria English is the woman that sued him back in July. So it says Sean Diddy Combs accused of forcing ex-porn star to have sex with guests at his Hampton parties in latest lawsuit. Okay, so I guess it wasn't just Florida. Um, so Sean Diddy Combs allegedly forced a former porn star to have sex with guests at his famed Hamptons parties, aka freak offs, according to the latest lawsuit filed against the tarnished music mogul. The ex-adult film star, Adria English, accused the rapper in the lawsuit of grooming her into a sex trafficking victim while she worked as a go-go dancer at his annual white party nearly 2 decades ago. And when she finally fled from Combs' grip in 2009, she says he ruined her career in the entertainment industry, according to the suit filed in Manhattan federal court on Wednesday. So again, this article is dated July 3rd of this year. It goes on to say English, whose stage name in the adult film industry was Unique, first met Diddy in 2004 while she was with her then boyfriend, model Anthony Gallo, who had an audition for fashion company Sean John. The lawsuit alleges Gallo was guaranteed the gig by a Sean John employee if he convinced English to work at Diddy's upcoming Hamptons party. During the first party, English wasn't forced to have sex with the attendees, but that changed in subsequent years, according to the lawsuit. During one party, she was told to wear a black dress that she believes was a signal to others that she was a trafficked sex worker. One guest she was forced to sleep with was jeweler Jacob Arabov, also known as Jacob the Jeweler. The lawsuit alleges at the end of the night, defendant Combs personally congratulated plaintiff for following his directives with defendant Jacob and a job well done. English complied with Diddy's demands because she feared for her safety and future job prospects in Gallo's employment with Sean John. Now, here's the other thing. The very first interview that popped up in my feed from Lionel B's channel. So basically, like, literally right after I subscribed to him, I watched the Sean Atwood interview while it was actually live a few days ago that he did with Ariel Kid Mitchell, which is the attorney for Courtney Burgess, aka Uncle Ruckus looking ass, Uncle Ruku, don't trust them new niggas. Courtney Burgess, the alleged witness who was supposed to have appeared before the grand jury that claimed to have multiple flash drives with sex tapes of Diddy performing sex acts with celebrities and all of that. And come to find out, he didn't even go before the grand jury because he said he no longer wanted to be a witness. However, what I found out in researching is that Ariel Kid Mitchell was also the attorney for Adria Kid. And I'm getting ready to show y'all that. Now, Adria Kid, on the very first video, like I said, that popped up in my feed after I subscribed to Lionel B. In that very first video, she says, and we're going to review that one tomorrow night. She said that Diddy allegedly told her ex-boyfriend that in order for him to secure basically to confirm that his Sean John job was secured, he would have to give Diddy head. Like she goes into detail. She was like, he came out and he was pissed off because they basically sexual harassment, according to her, that basically because he didn't want to give Diddy head, he ended up losing the gig at Sean John. That's why I like that this article says, that he was Gallo was guaranteed the gig by a Sean John employee. But when he went to go actually work, he said to her that Diddy told him he had to give him head. And so when he walked out, he was like pissed off and she couldn't understand why he was so upset. And she's like, he basically told me don't say anything because we were still around them. And then once we got in the elevator, she's like, he was steaming mad. And he told me that nigga asked me to give him head. Why are so many people who have worked with Diddy all having the same story? That's what I want to know. Why? Why is everybody saying that this motherfucker be trying to force them to have some sort of sexual activity with him in order to be able to work? It's really crazy. Um, Texile said Diddy and J-Lo weren't searched. They weren't. So that's how they were able to get in. And the fact that they ran after all the shit happened definitely made them guilty, which is why they got arrested. He said, according to detectives, Dreamcolor says rumor was that J-Lo brought the gun. I don't know because I'm about to play the interview. She says that Diddy brought the gun in and that it was, she said, and it wasn't the first time that J-Lo held a gun for him or slid a gun to him. So it could have been J-Lo that had the gun on her because Adria does say that, according to her, that Diddy told J-Lo to slide him the gun. So if he told J-Lo to slide him the gun, that means J-Lo had to have had the gun on her when they walked into the club. Texile says they walked around the metal detectors. Remy Ma voice. Wow. There's also a story that a limo driver retrieved a gun that may have been thrown out of the car window by J-Lo. I could definitely see that, being a possibility for sure. I could definitely see that being a possibility. So yeah, Adria goes on to talk about that, and then hold on, and then here's the one because again I told y'all that Ariel Kid Mitchell, the same attorney for Courtney Burgess, just so happened to be the attorney for Adria Kid. That's why I don't really, I really feel Natanya when she said during the Sean Atwood interview that the jury was still out on Ariel. And I feel the same exact way, Natanya. I don't know if that woman was being honest. I do feel like she was being a bit facetious. I do agree with Jaguar Wright when she said that she felt like Ariel was duplicitous. Definitely Courtney Burgess is duplicitous for sure. But Ariel seems a bit two-faced, in my opinion, because even in this, what's the date on this article? And this was October 12th. So just last month. So basically it says a woman who sued Sean Diddy Combs for allegedly sexually assaulting and trafficking her at his infamous Labor Day white party says lawyers who withdrew from her case were clout chasing. In a statement to USA Today on Saturday, Adria English discussed her former attorneys Ariel Mitchell Kidd and Stephen A. Metcalf's October 2nd request to withdraw as her legal counsel in a court filing, claiming that Mitchell Kidd is trying to paint me as non-credible. I am happy with the decision to withdraw. English said, adding that her ex-attorney's withdrawal from the case made it easier for her to secure new professional non-clout chasing counsel. She added that she has until November 11th to secure new representation or she will represent herself in court by default. Um, and it says the judge signed off on English's ex-attorney's request on Friday. USA Today reached out to Mitchell Kidd and Metcalf for comment. Doesn't say that they gave any sort of a comment. So I am starting to believe that Ariel Mitchell Kidd is a plant. She really did try to present herself as, see, here we go again. Your browser has lost connection to your screen share audio. Try sharing your screen again. Let me take a screenshot of this. That way I can actually send this with the feedback to Because I'm not even playing audio on the share screen. So that's definitely a glitch within StreamYard. Let me make sure I save that. That way I can send this to them when I send them my email later. Because, yeah, they need to fix that. Like, I'm literally not even playing a video and it's still sending me that bullshit. Hold on, you guys. There we go. That way I have that saved. But yeah, basically, I don't believe that Ariel Mitchell Kidd is on anybody's side. I think she's on the side of getting money. And I said this during the interview that Jaguar and Courtney did with Sean Atwood prior to the most recent Sean Atwood interview where they were all on there together, because Sean was actually interviewing Ariel Mitchell Kidd. And I remember him sending me a DM and was like, "Do you have any questions for her?" Of course, I had several questions for her that unfortunately they did not ask, because I didn't believe her. I was like, I want to know why she ghosted Jaguar Wright. I want to know why she presented herself as an ally during the Pierce Morgan interview that was on mainstream media. And then right after that, ghosted Jaguar when Jaguar reached out to her and said, "Hey, they're trying to unalive me again. Can you help me?" And even during her interview with Sean Atwood, she was real froggy before Jaguar came on screen. She was like, "Well, I would appreciate if Jaguar would keep my name out of her mouth." And then as soon as Jaguar came on, she was a lot more humble once Jaguar was on there and started drilling her. And I loved it. She literally started drilling her with questions about the case, about Courtney, everything. I still believe, and again, this is my opinion, I believe that Ariel is being paid by both Diddy and Jay-Z. That's my opinion. Now, do I know that to be true? No. But given the fact that she gives off disingenuous energy, she definitely gives off duplicitous energy, and she always says, "Well, I am an attorney, so I'm in the business of making money." She never says I'm an attorney, I'm in the business of protecting my clients. She says that after the fact. So, my question is, why would she go to such great lengths to try to paint her own client, Adria English, as non-credible when this woman has so many experiences that she has had at the diddlers parties? An attorney is supposed to protect their client, not try to paint their client as non-credible, because again, if you're in the business of money and you're in the business of protecting Black women, as she claimed during the Sean Atwood interview, then why would you want to drop your client when she needed help the most? The very same way that you ignored Jaguar Wright's messages and left her unread. Now we've got two different Black women pretty much saying the same thing about this other Black woman who is very well educated. I will give Ariel that. She's very educated. It was, very entertaining listening to her and attorney Lionel having their discussion and conversation. But it's giving Kendrick Lamar's "They Not Like Us" lyrics where he said, "You're not a colleague, you're a colonizer." Because you technically could pass for white back in the day if you wanted to, and it doesn't give that you are proud of your melanin heritage. It gives that you low-key look down on real, strong, Black women. That's my observation as a melanin woman and also as an empath. My observation is you're fake. And you said what needed to be said in order to protect your clientele and protect your job. But we have to also think about this. She is a clout chaser because she did a whole interview with TMZ. She did a whole interview on all these different news networks with Courtney Burgess, who we know has been clout chasing in these YouTube streets, like for sure. And has also lied on multiple platforms on YouTube. And I showed you guys how, they caught him in multiple lies. So that says everything. And then she and Courtney both were making all this publicity about the November 12th grand jury trial that he was called to come to court to testify about the evidence. And what did he do? He didn't even go to court. And who was the one that filed the motion for him to not have to go to court? It was his attorney, Ariel Mitchell Kidd. Something else that I'm going to allow you guys to see when we watch this interview. Courtney Burgess says to Lionel B that he did in fact see the evidence on the flash drive. Now, y'all remember the last 3 lives where we've talked about Courtney B. And I've showed y'all the lies he told on Too Strong. Shout out to Too Strong's YouTube channel that he did on the Too Strong interview, on both Too Strong interviews. The lies he told on Matt Cox's interview, the lies he told on Sean Atwood's platform. This man has consistently talked in circles and lied. And on every platform, he said, I didn't see anything. As soon as I opened it and saw what was on there, I tossed it in the fireplace. Sir, if you toss it in the fireplace, how the fuck were the feds able to come to your house and subpoena the evidence? See how this motherfucker just keep lying? Just keep lying. And so on this interview, when Adria English says that she was told to eat strawberries off of this young girl's body, she said, because they told me she was 21. She's like, I found out later the girl was only 14. The same female, I'm about to find a picture, the same female that Diddy had as on the table, which that's what they do in like the lifestyle. They will have, I mean, I've seen that at parties I've been to, where they have, naked women lying on like a kitchen table as and they're used as a serving dish for food. It's some freaky shit. But when that young woman is a minor, that's not okay. See, I can honestly say that for the Houston freak off parties, that's what people want to call them, swinging parties that I used to go to 12 years ago, and all the BDSM shit, there were never minors there. Everybody was grown. Very grown. I don't even think there were people under like 25. Most of the people at these parties was like 30s and up. So that's what makes this shit wrong, is the fact that he has been involving, allegedly, I have to say allegedly, that Diddy has been allegedly involving minors in his freak offs. It's completely, kids are off limits, period. Hold on. Diddy has woman used as a food table. I want to pull up the photo. Okay, let's share screen to this. Yeah, and I feel sorry for all of his daughters. Adria English also alleges that Diddy fucked his twin daughters, which is disgusting, and that he has a sex tape with his alleged mom, who everybody is now saying is his aunt, which is Janice Combs. So yeah, she goes in on this interview. That's why we're about to watch it. This girl here, this young lady. Wait, let's get the photo. Well, is this under video? Oh, it's under videos. No, I want to get the photo. Damn, she's gorgeous. Hold on. This one. Now, this is the girl. This is the girl right here that Adria English says Diddy and J-Lo raped her, violently gang raped her with a broken bottle. Like literally broke a bottle of champagne and raped her with the jagged edges. I don't even want to imagine that. As one who has survived rape, I mean, that's, if that man really did that, he's more than a monster. He is most definitely a demon. And again, this precious baby girl, all his kids are in danger. I'm so serious. I feel so bad for his girls, especially. And now I'm starting to believe that footage that we looked at on the last live, where people were saying, "Was that his son?" It probably was. I mean, because goddamn, if you're doing shit with your own fucking kids, and if it is true that Janice is not his biological mom and his aunt, he did a sex tape with her, then he will do anything. He will do anything. Diddy has women. I'm trying to find the actual photo. Damn. Okay, hold on. Diddy. Let's just type this in. Adria English says Diddy used a girl for a human food table. But I don't know what to type to pull that up. Because it's there under the videos, but not under the images. This is so annoying. Okay, let me just go back. And what's crazy is I've seen the photo on multiple articles when I've been researching, but because it's videos, they don't want to see it. But basically, the woman here lying on the table, according to Adria English, this was a minor. Like literally. Is it on here? Is it under the New York Post? Yeah, here we go. Okay. Let me make this bigger. So yeah, she says this is a minor. And that he told her that the woman was 21 and she found out later she was only 14. Oh, and look who's there. Vivica Fox, Will. Look at all these people here. This is ridiculous. This is really crazy. Like all the people who have gone to his parties. And what the hell was going on with his hair there? But yeah, like she dropped so much information in this interview and I was like, "Oh, this is the one." Like like I said, I was going to do the first one that I seen where she talked about just the people that he made her sleep with. But when she started talking about this and then, described how that young girl that allegedly him and J-Lo raped the girl with a broken bottle and that J-Lo was laughing while and she said it was J-Lo that was doing it. Like Diddy broke the bottle, gave the bottle to J-Lo, and J-Lo, like, they gang raped her. And remember I showed y'all previously that J-Lo's ex-husband said that she was a black mass Santeria. Like, so it's all coming together. Like, it's literally all coming together. Marcy says, how did she know wearing black meant they would be trafficked? Because they use color codes as signals. Traveling God, hey, what's up, love? Thank you so much for tuning in again tonight. Really do appreciate you, my love. She's like, I think she is complicit. Yeah, Ariel Mitchell Kidd is definitely no one's friend. And it's like, bro, you ignored Jaguar Wright. You made Adria, according to Adria, you tried to make her out to be non-credible and then asked to be withdrawn as her attorney. And so it's all looking hella suspect, hella suspicious, and more like Ariel is not nobody's friend. She's not. She's out for money. And I think when you think about, the mentality of an attorney, if she felt like she was not going to make any money off of that, of course she would be like, oh, you know what? I don't want to deal with this anymore. But again, in all of this, what about the victims? Because again, they always try to make those who were in it and came out of it non-credible. Why do y'all think they went on such a intense smear campaign against Jaguar Wright? Because that's a way to make her non-credible, to get people to not believe the things that she's saying. Same way they did with Cat Williams, same way they did with DMX. It's like everyone's crazy who comes out and speaks out against this shit. And how diabolical does a couple have to be to rape an 11-year-old girl as a satanic ritual? See, this is the reason it's so important to speak out about this stuff and to bring attention and awareness to it, because you have no conscience if you can do that to a child. I don't care what deity you've pledged to, what that deity has promised you in exchange. That is someone's child. And what makes it even worse is they all have kids. Like, you have kids. How can you do this shit to people? And if it's true that Diddy fucked his own twins, that makes me want to vomit. And she says, yeah, he said, Kim's out the way now. Now I have double the pleasure, double the fun. What the fuck? So, yeah, Kim must have known a lot. And he knew she was going to expose a lot. Because as young as she was, it still doesn't add up that all of a sudden she just gets pneumonia out of nowhere. She says, but I'm saying she just heard wearing black meant that. No, I think she fully knew because she was complicit in trafficking. Got you. Just your opinion. Now, here's the thing I will say for that, because a lot of people have said that. Well, why did they participate? Well, if you're afraid for your life and you're afraid, hey, this person may take my life or I may not be able to work. I mean, think about it. The lady that accused Beyonce of being a witch and accused her of assault got blacklisted simply for going to the police and trying to get a restraining order. And not only did she get blacklisted, they didn't even give her the restraining order. They just told her to stay away from Beyonce and try to work for someone else. And after that, she couldn't find work anywhere. So you have to think about, yes, there probably are people who were willing to do it, but I don't think they were willing to do it because they enjoyed it. I think they were willing to do it because they felt they didn't have any other choice. Now, a sex worker is obviously someone who chooses that lifestyle, and everybody makes their money in their own way, to each their own. Unfortunately, women who go into the sex working workforce are usually disrespected. They're usually more prone to being raped. They're usually more prone to being trafficked because men don't have respect for women who choose to be sex workers, just like men don't have respect for women that choose to be on OnlyFans. They'll give you all their money, but a man, like, I got plenty of male platonic friends that are like, I will never date or marry a woman that's on OnlyFans because they don't have respect for them. Because to them, they're just hoes, you know? So they're good for one thing and one thing only. So you got to think about it. Like, and this is just me on the outside looking in. If she chose that lifestyle, then you got to think about this too. She's a former porn star. So she was used to getting paid for her skills sexually. That's a nice way of putting it. So, of course, someone who came from the media side of sex industry comes into communication with someone as big as Diddy, thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a bag, it's gonna be a good come up, not knowing what they're actually walking into. That's what I'm saying. And listening to these women who have talked about being trafficked, none of them chose to be trafficked. None of them were willing to be trafficked. That's why they got trafficked, because they did not want to do that. They just may have wanted, just like, I'll be honest, when I was doing the when I first was exploring the swinging lifestyle at the mansion parties, that's all it was, to my knowledge. It was just grown people being freaky, everybody knowing what it is. There's no strings attached. Everyone has something to lose. You know that there's politicians there. You know that there's celebrities and actors and musicians and artists there. But no one discloses who's there by name. Nobody tells, because everyone there has something to lose. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, they record shit at those parties too. And the reason that they record them is so that if someone ever does try to talk or say anything, they got dirt on you too. That's why people don't name names of who is or have been at those parties. Now, whether or not people recorded stuff to sell it on the dark web, that I don't know. I'm quite sure that they did. But what I'm saying is, it's a consensual, don't ask, don't tell energy when you explore those types of lifestyles. And then even at the ones I went to, there was plenty of married couples that were there because there's plenty of married couples that are into the poly lifestyle. But again, never children, never minors, not teenagers. Like I said, I don't even remember anybody ever being any of the parties I went to. I never saw anybody that was even like under 25 because they didn't want young people there that could, be ignorant or run their mouths. It was like pretty much everybody was like 30 and up, type of age. So I did not know. I'm gonna be honest, I was green going into this. I mean, hell, the first swinger party I went to, I wore a sundress and a cardigan and got made fun of because I didn't know what I was walking into. I just was exploring, trying to be on some freaky shit, Scorpio, hell, I want to try something new. And there was definitely a lot of drugs being passed around. Everybody was drinking, smoking, doing whatever. And you didn't have to indulge in any of that. It was like if it's there if you want it, if not, no big deal. But it was no one being forced to do anything. It was no one being coerced and trafficked. Now, I found out after the fact that there were actual prostitutes that were there because there were men approaching me and I was like, I don't do that shit. Oh, I thought she was like everybody else. Nah, nigga, I don't do that shit. I'm just exploring. And honestly, the first couple of them, I was more just kind of observing and not so much participating. I think it was not until like my third or fourth um, experience where I actually chose to participate. So I'm saying all that to say this: there are people that go into these settings who willingly engage in sexual activity. Then there's people that go into these settings not knowing they're about to be abducted and get trafficked. And I don't think that Adria English went into this setting wanting to be trafficked. I really don't. I don't think any of these women did. And the women that Jaguar has talked about and rescued have given their accounts that, hey, I mean, hell, some of them were models going to be a part of videos. They weren't sex workers. Not every one that was at one of those parties were sex workers. A lot of them were musicians, artists, models, actresses. So, I kind of hate when people kind of make those assumptions again because I've explored locally that lifestyle. While it was about 12 years ago, I still was active in it for a while. So I know kind of how the setting goes and what goes down. And even like I shared with Jaguar the time she jumped in my live last month, there's a man here in Houston that everybody knows. I refer to him as Mr. Beast. He sits behind the scenes and runs the whole entire Houston, Dallas, and surrounding areas lifestyle. Like, I'm talking NBA, NFL players, very well known politicians, yes, some presidents, even mayors, all of that, actors, actresses, musicians, artists, rappers, all that. All the very who's who people have been at these parties, okay? And that's the other reason that they will sometimes record you in the act so that if you try to go snitch and tell, oh, so and so was at this party, then they can, put that content out about you. So it's a we all know what it is. Everyone has something to lose, therefore no one's gonna talk. So for people in like Diddy's world to be talking, that is not something that normally goes down for people that's why y'all don't see any of these celebrities talking. Because everybody knows what it is. And you're not supposed to talk. And you're not supposed to tell nothing. You just go have fun and that's it. So Adria English, I'm about to play her interview because when I tell y'all she shared a lot. And I know some people are like, oh, she looks like she's under the influence. She looks crazy. Well, that's what happens when you suffered a lot of trauma. And even more so when you have acted as a sex worker. Because I keep telling y'all that sex is a sacred exchange of energy and it is a soul tie. So the more people you sleep with, the more souls you've collected that are actually now a permanent part of you until you do the work to heal and cleanse your mind, body, and spirit of those energies that you've come in agreement with and that you've taken into your body, your mind, and your spirit. Hold on, I missed some comments. She said this could have easily so happened to me when I was using and selling my soul. Hell, it could have happened to me too, honestly. Because like I said, look, as a Scorpio, and then especially back then, because I definitely wasn't working on my healing worth a damn. I was hurt behind a relationship I had been in. In fact, that was after I lost my Mother's Day baby, and my ex had kept cheating on me and, cheating while I was going through postpartum and shit. And so I just went through a period where I was just sick of men. I was like, I'm tired of committing myself to dudes that don't value me. And that's when I started exploring with women. And the very first woman that I was with brought me into the lifestyle. And she was a Scorpio. I'm not gonna lie, the first time we was together, she was better than any dude I had ever been with. It's the truth. She was. Because she had been experienced with women. I was not. So when she brought me into that lifestyle, um, it was a whole new world for me, and it felt like freedom. And that's why a lot of people do explore the lifestyle, is because it's freedom. There's no judgment. Everybody knows what it is. Everybody's participating, and there's no strings attached. So that's where I was at the time that I had explored it. And then when I was like, okay, the swinging was cool, but like it's getting old and I don't really want to do that no more. She told me how she had met Mr. Beast and she met him online and how he had changed her whole thought process about life, God, spirituality, and I realized looking back now that he had definitely put a spell on her and spiritually seduced her because she was so hooked on him just from talking to him. And he had been conditioning her for 3 months. And she's like, he basically wants you to go through like a 45 to 90-day program with him where he talks with you. He gives you sessions at like 3 times a week over the phone, and then he sends you like he literally sent us what's called a BDSM checklist, which I still have and I've even used on my own submissives. It's like 9 pages long, and it's a list of fetishes. And he's like, if you had, I remember him sending it to me and sending me a text. He's like, you have any questions? Let me know. It's a list of fetishes, and it has 3 columns that says willing to try, soft limit, which means that you're open. You may not like it, but you're open to it. And hard limit means absolutely not, right? When I tell y'all it was a Microsoft Word document that's 9 pages long, it's 9 pages long. Like, and I was like, bruh, why do I have to read this? He was like, you'll understand once you come to your first training session. Because in the BDSM world, that's what they call the first session that you go to. In the lifestyle world, they just call it a lifestyle session where you go. It's like it is a party, like the mansion parties. In fact, I catered to a couple of them. That's also how I got involved in that as a chef, because me and her both are chefs. So she's like, yeah, I usually cater to XYZ's mansion parties, and I told them about you and I showed them your pictures, and they want to get to know you, they want you to cater, and they'll even pay you. I remember I catered my cranberry almond chicken salad lettuce wraps, and it was a bunch of other stuff, and my cheesecakes and all of that. So when you go to the event, it's like a party. Everybody's drinking, they're eating food. You might be smoking some weed. Some people might be popping certain pills, whatever. And it's just a good time. But then after 11, if you're not down to get naked in front of everybody, you got to leave. Like dead ass. Like everybody strips down at 11 o'clock and everybody knows it's about to go down. And if you're not ready for that, then they make you leave because they don't want people around watching, observing, recording that are not going to actually participate. So for me, the first couple of times, I would like leave out of the house, but because I rode with her, I would just wait in the car. Because I wasn't, initially I wasn't like ready to just dive right into, all of it. But I know how the environment is. So I'm saying all that to say this. Some women go into this just wanting to explore, even just trying to be on some freaky shit. not knowing, hey, especially in Diddy's world, they might end up getting trafficked. Now, the sex workers, yeah, y'all kind of know it's a higher chance of y'all potentially having to do some shit that you want to do to get paid, but no one wants to get trafficked. Not at all. She says, wait, not saying others are, but for me, that lifestyle felt like selling my soul, but God is greater. And honestly, once I started to heal, that was why I stopped. And also, like I told you guys before, there was this African guy that was there that attempted to rape me. So, you know, it was like, that's not at all what I'm about. And given that I had already previously been raped, definitely it freaked me out. And the female that I'm talking about, she was there with our mutual play partner, and he was very protective over both of us. To be honest with you, a lot of times when I was there, I would be in the room with them, kind of like watching them, because I'm a voyeur. I do like to, watch and get watched. But then when I started to like participate on my own in the other room with this particular guy that I was attracted to, and I, pretty much played with him all night. That's what they call it, is play. When he left, apparently this African guy had been watching me all night. Because he told me that. He's like, I've been watching you all night, and I see that you're picky, you don't play with everybody, and I just want to see what it's like. And I was like, no, thank you. Like, I try to be nice. I was like, nah, because one, I wasn't attracted to him. Two, I didn't want to. And the fact that he became very aggressive, it triggered the PTSD within me from me being raped by my ex fiance. So it was like after that, the owner of the house, of the mansion party, um, he put out a whole PSA. He sent out messages to everybody like, if this XYZ guy, if y'all see him around here, let me know. We'll have him locked up because, he attempted to rape one of our new guests. And I remember kicking him in his shit. Like, I literally kicked him between his legs, screamed, and ran to draw attention to him because he literally was pressing me against the wall and was like trying to pin me down. So for me, I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. It was fun while it lasted, but that was too much of a trigger, considering that I had already been raped by my ex fiance, and then was date raped by another guy that I dated when I was in Kansas City. So when I did start to heal, I realized that, like you said, it does feel like you're selling your soul when you are having sex with so many different people. And like, yeah, it's liberating, it's fun, but at the end of the day, you now have a soul tie to all these strangers, to all these people that you really don't know and that you don't have any sort of intimacy with. And so that's why for me it got old, because people always have this misconception about Scorpios that we're all hoes. We're actually very loyal. Like, Scorpios really, we're exceptionally loyal. But a Scorpio who's not healed, that just wants to just, get off or just get the physical gratification. Yeah, like, a lot of people will like us because of what, like, we rule the genitals. So it's just like me thinking back on all of that, thinking back on the particular politician, a local politician here in Houston. He had found out, he'd heard about me because of my squirting abilities, and sent me a message on a different platform specifically for swingers and for those who were exploring the BDSM lifestyle. And he invited me to a private party with him and his submissives and was like, hey, I heard you're a Dom Switch. And a Dom Switch is a woman who is a Dom but also likes to be dominated. He was like, and I would love for you to come and train my two female submissives with me. And I had planned on going because I was like, well, a private where it's more intimate is, and not like a mansion party where there's a shit ton of people, I'm kind of more open to that. And I had asked my play partner about him, and he's like, yeah, he's cool, but not knowing that they both were high ranking Masons. So When Jaguar had put that comment on my live a while ago saying that they were preparing me for a sacrifice, I literally had a premonition the night before that event where they were doing satanic sacrifices. Like they were literally taking knives and, like, some people in the BDSM world like to penetrate skin with knives. I don't like that. Um, there's certain kinks and fetishes I'm into, but marking my body, I've never liked that. I don't cut me, don't bruise me. You know, the most I'll go through and go to is choking, and even with that, safety words. You know, I don't want you to choke me to asphyxiation. I just want to feel like the pressure. But they were doing actual, like, the portal rituals that I showed you guys yesterday with Gangsta Boo. They were doing that shit. Like he was drawing blood and drawing like evil witchcraft Masonic symbols on these women's stomachs and vaginas and inviting and worshiping demons and shit. And I was like, oh, hell nah. So when she said that, it was like, I won't say crazy, but the way that it resonated, like I said, I really believe that Jaguar and I share a lot of the same spiritual gifts, because she's like, they were preparing you to be a sacrifice. They actually were. And here I am thinking I'm just gonna go be into some kinky, freaky shit and let me go train his submissives and, just get into some kink and have some fun. No, it's them doing actual rituals. So that's why, like I said, I have my own past experiences locally. And there are people that have tried to get me to come back into that lifestyle, and absolutely not. I left that lifestyle years ago. I have zero desire to be back a part of it, but I'm definitely going to speak on my own experience because it parallels what a lot of these women are talking about who have gone to these Diddy freak offs. Like, I've experienced that minus the trafficking, minus the minors, but there are men that go in this lifestyle that are very aggressive. And there's even women that go in this lifestyle that are very aggressive. The one couple that I played with, I found out that my very last female play partner, she was like, "Oh, that his wife was my first, like the first woman she was with," and she said, "Oh, she's real aggressive. Like she gets physically aggressive." So, just because you explore a lifestyle and you want to be freaky and or kinky doesn't mean that you're with the shits of abuse, trafficking, and for damn sure not involving children. Because like Adria's, like you guys are gonna hear her say, she was like, if I would have known that the woman laying on that table was only 14, I would have never participated in that. So some of what she did was willing, but some of it was not. And that's what makes it hard for some of these women to prove their case, is because they willingly went to the parties and participated in certain sexual acts, but that doesn't mean that they deserve to be abused. I mean, hell, Jaguar said herself on Pierce Morgan that she was a dominatrix. That was her role. But does that mean that her and other women deserve to be raped and abused? Fuck no. Not at all. Because in fact, a dominatrix, she gives the pleasure of pain to men who request it. Like, I've had men request for me to strap them. I've had men request to be pegged, but they never raped me because they never even penetrated or touched me. It was me doing the shit to them. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it gets tricky trying to prove a case, because it's so easy for anyone to say, well, you were there willingly, but abuse is not something anyone deserves. Now, if you request for someone to punch you, like there's men that request for their balls to get stomped, and I mean, people are in the super kink that's just too far for me. That's different if you request it, but if you don't request it, then it in fact is most definitely abuse, and it's not okay at all. Okay, so let me go ahead and pull up. I want to get the video pulled up and ready to go because, like I said, she drops a lot of details. And I've been saying that I didn't think Janice was Diddy's real mom. And everybody's been saying, especially in these YouTube streets, that she's his aunt. It's still disgusting. It's still disgusting and not okay. Whether she is his aunt, whether she is his adopted mother, whether she's his biological mother. It's gross. And it's definitely completely unacceptable for him to engage in any sort of sexual activity with his own kids, his own daughters. I mean, that's it goes very deep. So I'm gonna play the audio. Again, if there are audio issues, I need for you guys to let me know, because on my end, I can't hear it, or I can hear it on my end, but I can't hear the audio issues on your guys' end. Now, I do want to give a good shout out to Lionel B. Again, he is the one that actually interviewed Adria English. So you guys make sure, let me put his ad in the chat. You guys make sure that you go like, share, and subscribe to Lionel's channel. Like I said, his story on Sean Atwood's channel during the interview was exceptionally inspiring. I mean, look, he's got almost 500,000 subscribers, and he started his YouTube channel in his car while he was homeless, trying to be a single father. So I definitely commend him for how far he's come, and for not being afraid to be transparent and share his truth with the world, and for his tenacity. Like I said, it's inspiring me to keep going, even with my own journey and my own channel, because my aim is to bring awareness to all this so that other victims will not be afraid to come forward. It's not just, oh, just to talk about entertainment news. No, again, I've been molested as a child for 3 years, raped by my ex-fiance, and then date raped again by a man that I was dating, who knew I did not want to have sex with him. I want to point that out too. We were dating for like a couple of months, and I thought I was safe with him, and he knew I wasn't ready to have sex with him. And so when he took me out and took me to dinner, and then he took me to like this bar, because I just wanted to kind of chill, didn't really want to go to a club, and we met at a club, ironically. He was like, the way you were dressed, the way you carry yourself, you're such a lady, you're not like these other girls. And he was very respectful up until he was ready to, to fuck. And I was like, I'm just not ready yet. I want to get to know you a little bit more. He's like, oh, it's been a couple of months. I'm like, I'm still not ready. Well, that night when he took me to the bar, and this is how I learned to never allow a guy to bring you a drink from the bar, that's when he put whatever in my drink. And as far as I know, it could have been GHB, because how all these women talk about how they blacked out, that's all I remember was me blacking out and coming to, blacking out and coming to. And more than once when I came to, this man was on top of me and inside of me without my consent, and unprotected on top of that. So again, I know what it's like to be raped and date raped, and it's the worst feeling in the world, and no woman deserves it. Damn sure no child deserves it. So I'm going to go ahead and play her interview. Let me plug the title in. That way, if for some reason the audio does go out, or some people have to leave because I know it's later in the evening, you guys can go and watch it on YouTube. So again, if you can hear the audio, put a 7 in the chat. If you can't, put an 8 in the chat, and I'll close the tab and relaunch it.
Jagged edges of a broken champagne glass per Diddy's request, Sean Combs' request. And they jabbed it in my homegirls, both holes down there, so bad that they had to do constructive surgery and stitch her up there. And that's on the black web. Go look it up. The same girl in the D&G shirt, the same girl on the table. Imagine her mindset, y'all.
I don't think we need a gun because nobody would never know where I'm at.
Now, peeps, I got another brand new exclusive just for y'all today, and you're gonna want to watch this whole damn video. Now, Diddy's victim is back, giving us more jaw-dropping details of what was found on the Diddy tapes from the mansion raid, and she exposes Hollywood elites. We also got Courtney Burgess, a Diddy insider that turned over 8 tapes to the feds, back to reveal the higher-ups that wanted to silence him for revealing the truth. Now, this is an exclusive that you don't want to miss. Now, make sure you click on that subscribe button to be in the know of the most authentic and exclusive content on YouTube right now. today we got a huge panel on the Lionel B show. Adria English joining us also, guys. We got Courtney Burgess, the Diddy insider, and the man responsible for bringing out Kim's Lost Words book, and also had the 8 tapes with the celebrities on there. Now, Courtney, you too went viral on the Lionel B show. Now, you ruffled quite a few feathers, not only in Hollywood, but also with the feds. Now, you were shown on TMZ leaving the courtroom, having to turn over those Diddy tapes. Can you explain to us how they actually contacted you and what you were made to do?
My bell rung, and my bell don't usually ring because I don't have visitors. So I opened the doors to well-dressed people, male and female. I asked them. They said, we from Homeland Security. We looking for Courtney Burgess, seeing papers in their hand. I said, whoa. I sniggered a little bit. And it wasn't that them. It was like somebody done told them I was up there. So they pull out their badge. I said, I believe y'all. You understand? I said, once y'all come in, they said, no. They said, just turn over everything, and that's it. If you go to paper, I said, I don't have anything. So they said, you go to papers and everything. So I said, you sure you don't want to come in? Because I wanted from in front of my house, because the neighborhood I live in, it looked too odd, like, who is them? Where they parked at. They didn't park off of my property. You know what I'm saying? They parked away in another street. I could see down the street their car. Nobody parked on the street. So, they said the 24th, they issued it the 24th, was like the 28th. I had to be there the 20th. I had to be there the 24th, was the 27th when they reached me. I said, I can't be there the next day. They said, just call. So I called. And I said, well, we're going to get you there. I said, I'll be there Friday. They said, no, we want you there before that. So, got on the jet, got to New York. I met. Before that, I called Harry, because I seen him on TV. And I said, I need a lawyer. Can you be there that fast? He said, sure. So we met up at JFK. When you go to court, they take everything from you. And they give you a coin. They put in like little slots. Each thing, like laptops, tablets, anything they're trying to shoot. So when I got to that point, I went upstairs and they put me in one room with her. And they took me out of the room and took me to the grand jury. There was a couple of people on the left, people on the table. And they said, we saw you on Matt show. I forgot his show name. But then, and they put it up on the monitor, big screen. And they said, you're not going to watch? I said, I can hear it. If I said it, if that's him, I know his voice. So they asked me the questions, what I seen, and where was the tapes and everything. I said, all I got left is what I got in my email and my phone. So I said, a letter passed. Next you know, they told my attorney bring me to the next court. I had to go to the next court. That's when TMZ stopped me on the steps. I was on with another steps. So when I got to the other building, they did the same thing. We went in judge quarters. I didn't go in. Them and 4 other nice looking Homeland Security females, all females in my church. Came out. I said, I'm going to jail. They said, stand up. I said, so the Homeland Security agent that was at my house, she stood behind me and said, turn around. I said, turn around and said, yeah, I got to summons you this paper that we conversate everything you have downstairs. I said, what? So we get in the elevator. I said, can I get my phone back? They said, don't talk to us. Talk to my attorney. So I asked her, we got downstairs. I said, can I give y'all everything on my phone? Because I need my phone for my medicine, my lawyers, my doctors, my sons, my everything. You lose your phone, you lose your assistant, your phone like her assistant. They said, they just snatched it out of my hand and no. So I just leave out the place. I said, yeah, how much fly back? I only got my itinerary. I don't got my plane ticket, nothing. They didn't know. They called me like I was stuck in New York. So I ended up calling, got on a jet, flew back home. And I had no phone to call my driver. I couldn't call nobody. And my phone opened my door. I couldn't open my door. So I did get in. They called me 3 days later, we need the code. I said, oh, now you need the code. I said, there's no code. It's my face expression that opened the phone. So I gave him the code. I didn't want to be an a-hole for them to come get me. And that was it. And then I got a letter from the lawyer. The lawyer tried to give me, Diddy's lawyer tried to give me a gag order. And the judge gets talked to them. They said everything I said was true.
So that gag order did not work at all. Yeah, I saw that a lot in the news, man, that they were trying to gag you and they was really trying to comfort you, man.
Yeah, they try to come all different ways. I just was attorney.
Now, what was that like? Now, not only did they take your cell phone, I mean, I'm pretty sure at some point you was nervous as hell. Like, damn, this is how they roll.
I was more nervous thinking I was going to jail. Giving up my phone is just inconvenience. You know what I'm saying? Because there's things in there of my life. And they say they just worrying about what they in court. I didn't have nothing in jail. You know, I just had conversations with different females. Cultivation, growing, you know, formula to grow flowers, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's nerve, man. Shit, we get nervous, but we get pulled over. They be like, step out the car, and they tell
Right.
you to turn around. Boy, you already know what's finna go down.
Yeah, but they told me to turn around because I was sliding at the chairs. Now you want to court, got the long chairs. And my back, and her back was to me. She said, turn around. And she told me face it. I turned around, like, put my hands behind my back. Then turn around. She had to say it about reading to my face. So I felt good when it was going down the elevator, no handcuffs. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking, should I write the numbers down? So many no, I thought it was going to be good and just take everything out the phone and give my phone back.
So they still currently have your phone right now as evidence.
They still have my phone today.
And that's crazy. I thought they usually hack into your phone. So they was like, let's make it easy on ourselves. Let's just ask them for the code.
I don't think they could have got in. I don't know. I know my phone went dead, and I programmed my phone. You have to do everything to get in. But, you know, sometimes you may fall asleep. A chick may put the phone in your face and open it.
I don't know if that worked, though. When your eyes closed, that don't work, though, dude. They got to have the eyes open, right?
I never tried. This is the way I shut my phone down.
Hey, look, you're going to give all our viewers ideas, man. They're going to have a significant others laying down trying to open their phone and shit while they...
I just think that's crazy. I had to interject and say that. And what's even more crazy is that I have definitely been cheated on more than once. I ain't never looked through no nigga's phone or female, because I've dated women too. I've definitely had people try to go through my shit. But it's just like, bruh, if you gotta go through somebody's phone, that means you don't trust them. That means you shouldn't be with them. But the whole facial recognition shit is even more crazy. Like that, in my opinion, that's just hella toxic. Like, if you cannot be with that person and trust them, then just move on. The fuck? And I like the video, but the music, it's a little bit distracting. Just a little bit.
Not now. Now, Adria, now you've gone viral with your story on our recent interview approaching 1 million views in just 1 week. Now, you mentioned that you have more information to share, and we're going to go ahead and hop into that. Now, you made some allegations against Jennifer Lopez performing sex acts on a minor. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Yes, happily, Lionel. Thank you. Miss J-Lo, Miss J, Jenny from the block. We're going to start from the beginning. Now, Jennifer Lopez is from the Bronx, New York, right? Back in the days, New York was a big drug pen. There's a lot of weight that was coming in and out of town through Canada, the border of Canada, and New York was the hub. Well, Miss J-Lo from the block used to be a drug runner for the big people. I'm not going to necessarily say it was the cartel. I'm not going to say it was the Russians. I'm not going to say it was Diddy. I'm not going to say it was Diddy's daddy's connects. I'm not going to say that it was Epstein's connects. I'm not going to say that it was a few other people who were supplying the money to fund these operations. But Miss J-Lo from the block, and this is not allegedly because I have proof and documentation, and she can sue me if I'm lying on her name. Tell her to sue me from out the country. You can sue from out the country, can't you? Yeah, but she would have to show up in court though. Yeah. But yeah. And so she did a lot of favors for a lot of important people, right? So that's how she got on Mr. Diddler's radar in the first place, because she had her name ringing. But at the same time, she wanted to break into and the same kind of like with me. Okay, my past history was in the adult entertainment. She was the drug runner, you feel me? So she wanted to be on. So he heard about her, and then she was trying to dance and do her thing. She ended up getting booked to dance on in Living Color. So she was a background dancer for In Living Color. For all the young people out there, they probably don't know it, but if you go on YouTube, just Google In Living Colors.
You know, that makes me so sad as a person who actively and faithfully watched In Living Color, because I'm an 80s baby. For her to say, for all you young people, go Google and look up on YouTube what In Living Color is. We all remember, you can do what you want to do in Living Color, and the way-ins and everybody. So it's like, damn. Was it that long ago that these young kids gotta go Google and YouTube and Live in Color when we all used to watch this shit like all the time? That just made me feel away. I was like, man, that kind of sucks, bro. It's like my nieces and them be like, the 90s was a long time ago, the 1900s. Like, bruh, y'all little young whippersnappers, y'all just be throwing shade on us seasoned folks, because y'all with this Gen Z technology, wrapped up in technology shit. I just had to throw my 3 cents in now.
Hilarious. It's kind of like Saturday Night Live, but way better. I really think they should bring it back. And all of our great comedians were featured on there. You know, Jim Carrey, Jamie Foxx, David Alan Grier.
Yep.
All of the Wayans. You feel me? And so,
how many of y'all remember Homie Don't Play That? How many people remember Homie the Clown off of In Living Color? One of the funniest characters, and all the times that David Alan Grier and the Wayans would be breaking character, because it was usually shot live, and all the times they would be laughing and then made the audience laugh. See, those was the good old days when comedy and shows actually brought laughter, and it wasn't just a bunch of AI and CGI generated imagery for the ADHD of it all.
J-Lo, she looked up and she wanted to act, but she got a dance spot because she can dance.
This is from Boogie Down Bronx, Jennifer Lopez.
And see, that's the J-Lo I remember. Before she called herself trying to sing, I remember Jenny from the Block on In Living Color dancing, because they really wanted to make it diverse. That's why they had her. They had the little snowflake chick. It wasn't just only black women dancers, but the dancers was one of the best parts of In Living Color, because they would do performances. Like, they would dance and they would have live rappers. They would have Two Live Crew. They would have The Roots. They would have all the different rappers on there and the different artists on there live performing. There's nothing like that, like, to this day. The closest we had to that was Wild and Out, and that really wasn't even nowhere near as good as the classics in Living Color. And I agree with her. They need to bring that back, like, and do like a modern day version of In Living Color with some of the OGs, you know, some of the Wayans. David Alan Grier got a full white beard now, but just bringing back some of the old school, mix it with the new school, and show them how we used to do things back in the 1900s that these young disrespectful motherfuckers be saying.
You know, in that video, That's the Way Love Goes by Janet. You see J-Lo in there doing her little, she had her little, and it's sad because she started in one way and she wanted to propel herself into the area and space she is now, and she did that. But unfortunately, along her journey, she ran into the diddler, and he diddied her all the way and got her, because she was already about that life, about that business, but she was on the low with it. So she had a chance to be in the game, like, and already had put in her work on the low, kind of like I put in my work, but mine is on the high, because you can Google me. But like she put in her work on the low, so she would have just broke into the game like, you know, this Latin singer, dancer, you know, whatever she wanted to be. But her only mistake was being, you know, introduced and pursuing a relationship with, you know, the diddler. So because he knew that she was about that life, he had her holding the guns. Her holding the gun in that club that night, that wasn't the first time she done held the gun for that nigga. That wasn't the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, 10th time she done hold the gun. And she wasn't holding in distress like she was afraid of that shit. He had gave her lessons, everything. She know how to bust that thing. That particular night when he told her to slide that, she was sliding that knowing what she was doing. She knew she was sliding that for a reason. You don't tell somebody to slide you. If you
See, right there, when she said he told her to slide that does pretty much, you know, say she was holding the shit for this motherfucker. Traveling Guy said, I watched and Live in Color faithfully. I was so young, but I loved it. Afterwards, Tracy Ullman show, then The Symptoms came out in the 80s. I'm trying to tell you, cause shit, and Live in Color was the shit for the 90s. I really hated when it came off the air and then they came with Mad TV. And Mad TV was cool, but it just wasn't. In Living Color, it highlighted the hip hop industry. It highlighted the R&B industry. It was the one thing besides Def Comedy Jam that celebrated melanin excellence. And like I said, they initially when it first started, it was predominantly black, like black comedians, black artists, black hip hop artists. I think even Tupac performed on there. I'm thinking like Biggie performed. All the good main artists performed on there, but so did a lot of the underground artists. Wu-Tang Clan, Wu-Tang Clan had performed on there. The other one, what's it called? Arrested Development, and then Coolio performed on. I mean, so many artists performed live. It wasn't like now where people can go get an app and use AI and create music and content that isn't original, that's not even them singing, and go viral. You know, and that's what sucks about this whole digitalized revolution and all this new age shit with smartphones. It's no real talent no more. It's no real music out there. It's no real, it's like everything's fake. You feel me? And Living Color was the best show. And Homie the Clown, I don't play that. My favorite part of that show, bro. Like, I just really wish they bring it back. Thank you for coming back, Diamond Star. Thank you so much for tuning in. Because she, like, when she brought up In Living Color, I'm like, damn, that was my favorite show, bro. Like, I remember, like, me and my sister would walk around the house with balloons and just be hitting each other. Homie, don't play that. You know, just good memories, bruh. Good memories back then, for real.
sliding.
But like she said, a lot of people kept saying that Jennifer Lopez had held the gun for Diddy, and her pointing that out, like, yeah, he told her to slide that. That's pretty much confirmation. And again, I gotta say allegedly because I wasn't there. But according to Adria, J-Lo was holding a gun and slid it to that nigga that he used to shoot Natanya Rubin in the face.
He had gave her lessons, everything. She know how to bust that thing. That particular night when he told her to slide that, she was sliding that knowing what she was doing. She knew she was sliding that for a reason. You don't tell somebody to slide you. If
Right.
you slide and you pulling, well, I'm from LA. When your homeboy that's about that life look at you and say, slide me that, you know what it's for. You already know what it's for. I kind of feel like it was premeditated. Because why you even coming in there with one? It's one thing to have it in the
Exactly.
car.
Exactly.
It's one thing to hop out with it because we got to mob around or something. But you going in a controlled environment with security, with innocent patrons, music, everybody there just to have a good time. Why are you there bearing arms?
Exactly. See, that's why I wanted to play this interview. Because none of it makes any logical sense as to why the fuck did Diddy show up with J-Lo with a gun to the club. Now, those of us that grew up in the hood, we know niggas only show up to the club with a gun for one reason and one reason only. You don't, I mean, like nowadays, yeah, especially in Texas, you know, you got to be strapped. Just most people got to be strapped to protect themselves. But back then, the 90s, nah. Why was you and her? And how the fuck did y'all get around security? So it had to be a setup because they walk in with a loaded gun at that. Ain't no metal alarm go off. Ain't no sort of alarm go off. Ain't nobody pat you down. Ain't nobody found a gun. Y'all just walk in with the shit loaded. This is why Natanya Rubin's testimony is so important right now. This is why this is the good thing about social media and YouTube now, that she can speak on so many platforms and tell her truth and say, nah, it wasn't Shine. It was in fact Diddy. I saw him pull the gun out and shoot me. And the way she described it on the Sean Atwood's interview was heartbreaking. She's like, it felt like a freight train landed on my face. Like, bruh, they need to add these charges to all the other shit. Attempted murder, premeditated murder, and J-Lo, your ass getting locked up too. You are not getting away. Especially not just the shooting. How the fuck you rape an 11-year-old girl with a broken bottle, bitch? Yeah, I fully 1000% believe she's an evil black mass Santeria. Because you got to be an evil motherfucker to do some shit like that. And you for damn sure got to be an evil motherfucker to slide this nigga a gun to shoot someone in the club. When most people, when you go out to the club, you there to just have a good time. Also why I don't go to clubs. Like, I just don't. Especially at my age, fuck all of that. If I go out, I go out to listen to live music and that's it. But that's crazy that he got past security, she got past security, and if she was holding a gun, was she holding a gun in her purse? Did she have the gun in her drawers? Like, I want to know the details. How the fuck did y'all get into the club past security? Did you just walk around the metal detector? Like, how the fuck? And does that mean that security was in on this shit too? They had to be. Because how could they have gotten in? I ain't never been to no club in no state where they don't pat you down. And if you got a purse or a bag, most of the time if you got a bag, they don't even let you in. But females, we got a little like nighttime purse, a little small ass purse. They make you open this shit and they flash a flashlight in there and they look at it. And they pat you down to make sure you aren't strapped up. So it don't make sense. If this shit was set up, completely set up, which means, far as I'm concerned, if I was Natanya Rubin, I would sue the club owner. I would sue everybody who was on security that night. I would sue the entire club staff, plus Diddy, plus J-Lo. Because as far as I'm concerned, all y'all motherfuckers was in on this shit together. Straight up.
Because you feel disrespected because somebody threw some money in your face?
Right.
Money?
And that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. How the fuck somebody throwing money in your face is disrespect, nigga? The fuck? I could see if she threw it, and even if she threw a drink in your face, it still don't give you excuse to shoot no damn body. Hell, even if the bitch slapped you because you grabbed her ass, it still don't give you permission to shoot nobody. There's more to this story that I want to know. I really want to hear Natanya Rubin, uncut, unfiltered, tell us what was really up. Like, did you have beef with J-Lo? Was you fucking Diddy on the low? I'm serious, like, cause why? Why? That don't make no sense. This sounds exactly like premeditated attempted murder. What was really going on? Was it some sort of a deal involved? Like what happened? Cause again, from the hood, niggas don't usually pull up strapped up unless someone has either mad disrespected them or they lady or owe them some money, or maybe a run that went bad, maybe some weight that didn't get dropped off. Something happened. And there's more to it than money being thrown in somebody's face. And I want to know what the fuck was really going on. Because again, J-Lo was known as Jenny from the Block. When she was on In Living Color, they called her Jenny from the Block. From the Bronx. From the block. Anybody who knows females from the block are either doing one or two things. Either they on the whole stroll or they serving up. So if she was serving up on the block, then everybody knew what she was about. So I'm feeling like it was definitely more than just some money being thrown in the face. I feel like maybe somebody owes somebody money, or maybe some weight didn't get dropped off where and how in the quantity it was supposed to, because what the fuck? And then shoot her in the face on top of that. So he was attempting not only to kill her, but to permanently disfigure her. Because if you shoot somebody as a warning, you might shoot at them, maybe towards their foot, maybe an ankle, something, but in the face? That's wild, bruh. And for him to have gotten away with this shit for this long? But I want to know what really went on. Because my spidey senses and my empathic energy is telling me there's a lot more to this story that we haven't heard yet. I want to know the truth. What really what led up to him and J-Lo deciding to pull up strapped? Not unless they was trying to do some sort of a sacrifice. That's the only other thing I can think of outside of any sort of, dealings and goings on, is that maybe they was just on some, I don't know, but I just know what I feel and what I'm hearing. There's a lot more to this story that we ain't heard yet.
Now you want to take a life because somebody threw some money? Not because they slapped your mama. Not because they kidnapped your daughter like you did other people's kids. But because they threw some money in your face? So now you sliding on the burner?
Right.
And now he burning? Now somebody catch it in the face?
Right.
Who saw the shooting go down? And now you guys running scared? They got to catch you at the light? And then you put it on the homeboy Shine. He was just trying to put it.
And that's the thing too. It's not just the fact that they did the shit. It's that you ran. So you left the scene of a crime, which is most definitely a full-on felony. I still don't understand. I mean, I guess I do understand because I know how Freemasons work in covering shit up for each other. But bruh, how the fuck Diddy got acquitted for this shit? J-Lo got off with no charges at all. And Shine, he's the one that took the fall. So in my mind, Diddy must have paid Shine to take the fall. And he paid somebody to get him acquitted and for J-Lo to be able to get out of jail, because J-Lo didn't even serve no time. And from what she's saying and from what Natanya has said, J-Lo, according to these two women, not me, J-Lo was the one that gave him the gun. So you were not only an accomplice, you were technically also aiding and abetting conspiracy to murder. And look at her fucking face, bruh. Look at her face. All I keep seeing is a goddamn Baphomet. I mean, clear as day. I see the horns here. She was, I don't care what nobody say. This bitch was definitely a Santeria, probably still is. I'm sure. That's why all her niggas she be with be fucked up. She looks dark as hell, spiritually. She looked guilty as hell. And he just like a dumbass. And you definitely is a dumbass for taking the fall for this motherfucker. Maybe they might have been fucking. Maybe that's what was really going on. Because Shine do look like he's down low, in my opinion.
This country of Belize on? And then what's even worse, you got into the demonic, satanic rituals, and you stuck a broken champagne glass in my friend's private area.
And you got to think about how wide even a skinny champagne glass is. Now, yes, our portals can push out life and we can take certain sizes of men's genitals. But when something is a broken piece of glass, that's a whole nother, that's not no BDSM shit. That's some diabolical shit. Who does that? Who sticks a broken champagne glass inside of a minor at that, inside of her vagina and her asshole? Who even thinks like that's so not human? That's so inhumane to even think of something like that, let alone carry out the act. And then according to Adria, for J-Lo to be laughing while she did it, that's literally a demonic, maniacal, diabolical thing to do. If J-Lo really did this shit, it's definitely confirmation 1000% that she is a dark Santeria, like her ex-husband said. Because there's no conscience within you, there's no humanity within you that you could do something like that to someone else's child. It's absolutely horrible. And she definitely needs to pay for that shit. In the worst way. She needs to pay for that shit. And it's my opinion, especially after surviving sexual abuse, that people that abuse people, you need to experience the very abuse you inflict on people to understand how fucked up it is to do that shit to somebody. And that's my opinion. I'm sticking the fuck to it.
Areas, both holes. And it was broken, sharp edged glass. Everybody knows if you take a glass and break it and you holding it like this, take a beer bottle. Everybody got a beer bottle at the house. Look, I'm drinking some cheap ass Andre. If I was to break this, right, and turn it upside down, I break it and it's in half, the part's gonna be jagged, right? She stuck the jagged edges of a broken champagne glass per Diddy's request, Sean Combs' request. And they jabbed it in my homegirl's both holes down there so bad that they had to do constructive surgery and stitch her up there. And that's on the black web. Go look it up. The same girl in the D&G shirt, the same girl on the table. Imagine her mindset, y'all. From 11 years old, she done had a champagne glass rammed in her. She done had 2 babies for this man. She done been beat. She been denied soap in the bath. She only get water baths. She been denied bathroom breaks.
I didn't know she had babies by him. Now that I didn't know. I'm going to do some research. I want to find out more about this girl. Because when she says she didn't have 2 babies for him, how she had 2 babies for Diddy after this shit happened? Let me rewind that back. Because that don't really make sense, especially after what she's saying they did to her. Even after having reconstructive surgery, how can you pop out kids? I mean, well, I guess if she was 11. This is just ridiculous, bruh. This shit is diabolical.
And it's in half. The part's gonna be jagged, right? She stuck the jagged edges of a broken champagne glass per Diddy's request.
So she's saying it was definitively J-Lo that actually did the act, that Diddy requested for her to do that.
Combs' request. And they jabbed it in my homegirl's both holes down there so bad that they had to do constructive surgery and stitch her up there. And that's on the black web. Go look it up. The same girl in the D&G shirt, the same girl on the table. Imagine her mindset, y'all. From 11 years old, she done had a champagne glass rammed in her. She done had 2.
Yeah, I can imagine that she not only was traumatized, but probably at that point, all of, what's the word? All rational thinking is gone now. Because that's also the purpose of satanic ritual abuse, especially when it comes to satanic sexual abuse. It's to put you in a trance-like state. The shock from the trauma puts you in a trance-like state to where you will obey those demons and deities that they have transferred onto and into you through the trauma. Because that's the only way I could see her willingly having sex with him later on down the road, is because she's under the influence of those demons.
2 babies for this man.
Because yes, she did say she had 2 babies for this man. Yeah, so that means she did.
Been beat. She been denied soap in the bath.
So she's been sexually abused. She's been essentially beaten and abused into submission, which is something that they buck breaking. that they do on horse, and that unfortunately they did on the black male slaves during slavery. Yeah, now it makes sense. And that's ridiculous, bruh. That's actually exceptionally horrible for that to have happened to that young girl. And I don't believe she deserved that whatsoever.
She only get water baths. She been denied bathroom breaks. Denzel had to run out of there because she shit on stage. I'm slurping strawberries off her, thinking she a grown woman. She 14, laying up there. I didn't know. And then they tried to kill her. They took her to the woods with a person with a gun. She ended up getting the gun away from him and killing him. And then running through the woods, making it to the highway, passing out. A white man found her, picked her up, took her to the police station. When she got there, they called Diddy. They had his number. And he came with a duffel bag full of money and paid him, and they made her leave with him. And he was yelling, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, in the car because she was supposed to be dead, but his homeboy was dead, and they covered up the murder. And y'all wrong, police department and feds, y'all wrong, because she told you back in 2012 about all of this. She even put my name in her complaint. Diddy's lawyer, Mark, is who signed her out of the mental hospital, and she had to say the same thing like me, that she was lying. I mean, that she was dreaming and it was all a dream, and that's how she got out the mental hospital. But J-Lo sticking them jagged glass, cutting a child over and over, and she said she was screaming and hollering, and J-Lo was laughing. And then while it was happening, other celebrities were in the room. She had to stab Kris Jenner, Kim Kardashian's mom. She had to stab her to get out the room. And if you guys pull up old interviews, you'll see when Kim Jenner says, I've been stabbed before. And she's talking about my homegirl. She had to stab to get out that room because they were all conjuring up. They were doing a ritual sacrifice over around her because she was the innocent child, and they were all conjuring up demons. And they asked her, what are you conjuring, child? What do you say? And she said, I see Jesus. And they all said, she's a witch. They called her a witch because she said, I see Jesus, when all of them are conjuring up actual demons. But when she said, I see Jesus, 11-year-old baby say, I see Jesus. And then they said, and then Kris Jenner was still trying to hold her down. She had to Kris Jenner to get the fuck out of there.
So y'all heard what she just said, that they were performing a satanic ritual. Do y'all understand now why I have been going so deep into showing you the research I've been doing on this shit for years? Now there's someone, for those who called me a conspiracy theorist back in 2008 and in 2012 and in 2013, when I was researching and exposing all this shit on my private Facebook page, now you guys see why the fuck I was putting this shit out, because it goes on in these industries all the time. And now we have a woman who direct witness to the Diddy freak-offs, direct witness to Kris Jenner, which I just told y'all a couple of lives ago that Beyonce's mom, Tina Knowles, and Kris Jenner have been longtime buddies and BFFs for decades. Since even before their daughters were born. Why do you think Kris Jenner pimped out Kim the way she did? Ray J said himself that Kris Jenner not only directed the porn that they did, but reviewed it and gave her tips on what to do to Ray J, her own fucking daughter. Then you got to think about the type of woman Tina Knowles is, to intentionally set her daughter Beyonce up with Jay-Z, knowing that he's an alleged predator and was a grown-ass man when she was a minor. These are women who, like dark witches, the way they pledge their loyalty to Satan and Lucifer is by sacrificing their children. Taking their God-given gifts and perverting it and sacrificing their children to Satan. And some of them do it when their children are babies and actually delete their babies physically, and others pimp them out and allow men to do things to them. Think about Rihanna's mom. Again, why did she let Rihanna at 16 as a minor go to a whole other country to audition with Jay-Z by herself at a hotel at 3 a.m. And he gonna tell her, you either sign the deal or there's two ways out. Either you walk out the door with the deal signed or out the window. These women know exactly what they're doing when they give their children over to these type of fucking predators. They know exactly what they're doing. And I feel sorry for this child that went through this shit. I wonder what was her involvement with Diddy? Why would you let your daughter go at the age of 11 and be part of any sort of a ritual or any sort of Diddy party when she's 11 fucking years old, even if she doesn't look her age, even if she looks older? How is a 14-year-old serving as a human table at a freak off party? That's the type of shit they would do at them swinger parties I would go to, and they would be like grown ass women doing that shit, not no fucking teenagers and kids. The fuck? So you got to think about this satanic ritual abuse, this satanic shit. This shit has been going on for centuries, but now it's actually getting exposed because people are tired of it. They're tired of sitting by silently knowing that the shit has been happening and everybody's sweeping shit under the rug, just like me exposing the shit in the church. When you get tired of seeing the shit happen over and over to people and nobody doing nothing about it, but everybody talking about it behind closed doors, you're going to start speaking out. And guess what? The more this women like her, women like Jaguar, women like Natanya, the more these women speak out, the more empowered it's going to give these other victims who are still caught up in being trafficked, who are still caught up in being abused. It's going to give them power to come forward.
I'm coming for. I'm with my bare hands if they let me.
Now, do you think Diddy and J-Lo, like, in an initial part of the story where they was ramming her, were they under the influence of anything at the time, or?
Yes. It's
Of
always
course.
under the influence. That's the way. That's the only way. It's because everyone has good in them.
And listen to what she said. It's always under the influence. Just like I told y'all when I would go to the swinging parties and the BDSM parties. They, like how Jaguar talked about when she went to certain hotels and parties, they would pass some trades around. That's very true. Even here in Houston and Dallas. At the local parties. There's always a tray full of shit that you can choose. And there's a plethora of different pills you can choose. There's powder on them fucking trays. There's weed on the fucking trays, and of course there's alcohol. The only way a lot of women, especially like I've talked to actual sex workers in real life, I was like, how do you do that without it affecting your conscience? They all told me the same thing. I mean, from Kansas City to Nebraska to Texas, they all said the same thing. Oh, I have to be fucked up. Otherwise, I can't do it because of my conscience. Like this woman, what she's saying is 1000% true. And for me to have shared this type of experience locally in real life, like I believe everything she's saying. I don't care what nobody say about her. I believe this woman's telling the truth for real, for real. A-Dub, thank you so much for tuning in again. Yeah, it's nuts. It's like really nuts. Like how do even if you are inebriated, even if you are high off of pills, if you high off of powder, if you high off of you drunk as fuck, ramming a jagged edge champagne bottle in the vagina and the ass of a minor is so sick. Even saying it makes me want to vomit. So I can't imagine someone doing that and then other people watching it. Like you have to be under the influence of some sort of satanic deity, some evil deity to be able to do that, let alone be able to watch it and then record it. And people still want to call Diddy a good man and saying that people are about money. It's like, imagine if that was your child or your niece or your nephew or your cousin. Like, come on, man, that is just, it's so wrong. And if what this woman's saying is true, I hope they throw that motherfucker under the jail and J-Lo too. And I hope that every ounce of abuse that they have given, that they have to suffer in the afterlife forever and ever and ever. And my prayer is for not only for this young lady that experiences, but for all the other victims who experience this, who have not come forward, who are afraid to speak their truth, who are afraid to speak out for fear of their life and or fear of what may happen to their family and or children. Because that's also why a lot of victims don't speak out, because they're afraid of the repercussions that'll happen to them or their family, and especially the ones that have kids. But thank you so much, A-Dub, for tuning in again. Thank you, Andrew, for tuning in again as well. He said, was the guy that threw money at him, Diddy had some beef with this guy, threw the gun out the window. Got it. Because I was like, bruh, that don't make no sense. And she did say that, you know, Natanya, well, she didn't say Natanya's name, but I know Natanya's a lady that said it was Diddy that shot her. She did say it, and the person had to get shot in the face all because they witnessed it. So what's that saying is Diddy was trying to take Natanya out because Natanya saw the beef that Diddy was having with whoever this dude was. So yeah, Natanya, she gonna get her justice. This is how I feel. J-Lo's about to get locked up. And I told y'all on November 7th that the ancestors had told me that Courtney Burgess has 7 days. Tomorrow's the 19th. I'm waiting, or Tuesday the 19th. I'm waiting to see if Courtney is either going to get locked up or if he's going to come up missing, because y'all going to listen to him say on this interview about how people out the country was contacting him, threatening his life. And did I or did I not tell you that on November 7th when he was going off on Jaguar on that first interview and he was talking Cash Money shit about her? And I was like, bro, you better stop speaking on the chosen for the ancestors come after your ass. And I heard him say loud and clear, he got 7 days. Or no, he got 12 days. From the 7th. They say he got 12 days, which means by the 19th, like, mark my fucking words on this live, by the 19th, some shit finna go down. I feel it. I feel it in my spirit. I feel it in my gifts. He ain't innocent. I don't care what he say on this interview. That motherfucker is not innocent. I believe him and Ariel both are plants. And I feel like Jay-Z and Diddy sent both the motherfuckers to try to make the true witnesses who witnessed the diabolical shit that they've done deemed as non-credible. And I definitely believe that Courtney was sent to get information about Jaguar. That's why his energy, he switched up his character on part 2 of the interview and was being all humble and saying, you know, Jaguar ain't got no beef with you. And even on this interview, he tried to low-key say he got beef with Jaguar, but he was talking Cash Money shit on the last Sean Atwood interview. So matter of fact, we will review that interview. I just didn't want to because it's like 4 hours long, but I'll skip ahead and shit because I want to show y'all how this nigga energy switched. The same fucked up energy he had on the first part 1 of Sean Atwood's interview with Jaguar. Then part 2, he was being all humble and acting like, you know, they apologized and shit. And he's acting like he really fucked with Jaguar. And, you know, I want her help and whoopsie woo. And, you know, I don't have no beef with you. And, you know, and then Jaguar's like, yeah, you know, I know some people that could help you and shit. It was all a setup, bruh. All he wanted to do was just get information from her to set her up. And I'm pretty sure Jaguar knew that shit. I'm pretty sure she got a good, you know, sense of spirit of discernment. But I don't believe Courtney is, I don't believe that motherfucker's real. I believe he's full of shit. And I believe that he is a plant sent by Todd. It was a setup by Todd to come to her with the bullshit. Kris Todd. I really believe that. That's my opinion. You know, like I said, I know I got to say alleged, but ain't no way a nigga's energy flip-flops like that unless he's full of shit or a plant or fake as fuck or all three. Because it's like, bruh, you came for her. He kept provoking Jaguar until Jaguar, you know, just like went off on him. And went out his way to provoke her over and over and gaslit her, and then was calling her ugly and calling her a loser and talking about how her career wasn't shit and she just jealous of Beyonce. And then y'all remember he was throwing up them Masonic symbols too. Y'all remember that? How Courtney Burgess kept flashing the Masonic symbols throughout the whole Sean Atwood interview. And I kept stopping the tape to show y'all. He kept flashing those Masonic triangles and the Masonic hand symbols when Jaguar was going off on him. When she was checking him after he kept gaslighting her. and kept provoking her, passively, aggressively provoking her. And I keep telling people, when people are chosen by God and you take it upon yourself to take up a position of opposition, the ancestors will remove your ass. Like, they will come for your ass fiercely. Mark my words, by the 19th of November, he's going to be gone. I'm so serious. I feel it. He's going to be gone. Like, he just like Ava Baroni's missing, guarantee you he going to come up missing. Watch. Because he's not genuine at all. And again, Jaguar may not be perfect, but she is chosen by God. And I keep telling folks, you need to be careful how you handle God's chosen people, because you are definitely not prepared to deal with the spiritual protection that God's people have. And when you're in a low vibration and you come in agreement with demonic and low vibrational forces, first of all, the chosen have dominion over demons. Second of all, the ancestors will remove you by any means necessary. They will be the ones that will come for your ass. Like, it won't be us. It'll be them. Straight up. So I'm gonna keep playing it. I want y'all to hear it, but yeah, all these people that's playing possum, playing victim, playing both sides and being two-faced, it's just a matter of time. It's literally just a matter of time.
Everyone has, Jesus in them. He has not left you unless you want him to. So everyone is filled with the light. It's just about if you let the darkness take you over or not. So you have to get off them drugs to allow the demons to jump in you, because the Holy Spirit is going to remain the Holy Spirit, and your discernment is going to always be that. But when you
that's genuinely what it is. When people start fucking with drugs, and I'm not talking about weed, because weed is not a drug. Weed is a plant. Cannabis is a plant. CBD, all that shit helps people heal. I'm talking about pills, powders, shit that you got to inject into your body. That's what invites demonic forces, low vibrational energy. People that be like having mad mood swings and bipolar type shit. When you fuck with that shit, it invites them lower vibrational energies. Like, I know that shit for a fact. So she's absolutely right. Because think about it. Even Jonathan Hayes gave his interview about how Diddy contacted him during the pandemic and told him to start producing and making music that would attract kids. He said, you got to make music that attracts ketamine. You got to make music that attracts ketamine and GHB. Those are date rape drugs. Nothing positive is going to come from that shit. So you got to think about, why the fuck would Diddy be telling them to make music that'll attract drugs that attract demonic forces? Because that's the shit he was on. That's the vibration, the frequency he was on. So it's too many different people saying the same shit that all had different experiences, but yet similar experiences at different points of time being around this motherfucker. Like, you can't sit up here and say this nigga's innocent. All these people lying, who all had the same damn experience with your ass at different times. She lying, according to Diddy. She lying. Jaguar Wright's lying. Jonathan Hay. Everybody's lying but him. One of the most diabolical, monstrous, disgusting motherfuckers that ever walked this planet. And I showed y'all how on the satanic ritual calendar, his birthday is on the satanic revels. He was born on November 4th. It's almost like he was destined for this shit. Whether his mom / auntie, diddled him and caused him to become the man he is, he still chose to follow that path when he could have chose to follow the path of the Most High. See, you can choose to follow the Lord or you can choose to follow Satan, but I guarantee you, every time you follow Satan, look, the devil comes to collect. All these dumbass motherfuckers that done sold they soul to Satan, that done pledged to Lucifer, being Masons and shit, you don't think that motherfucker's gonna come back and collect your soul? And it's also gonna come in the form of your kids. Because you pass that curse down to your children. This shit is very serious. It ain't a game at all. Here we go right here, November 4th, the celebration, satanic revels. The type of sacrifice is sexual, oral, anal, vaginal. Female 7 to 17. Every female that has accused Diddy of sexually assaulting them, raping them, abusing them, have all been between these ages, which is absolutely horrible. Those are somebody's daughter, somebody's child. Not an adult, not a consenting adult, a minor. So he absolutely deserves everything coming for him. He absolutely deserves it. And I cannot wait for all these people to get their justice.
That's why it says in the Bible, you can drink, but don't get drunk, because when you drink, that's why he turned the water into wine. There ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, if you go over into Job, you see that he gave him all everything. He remained faithful. But it's when you get to the point where you're blacked out, then now you're allowing the evil forces to jump in you and to do things that you wouldn't normally do.
And she's right about that. I told y'all that when I was raped by my ex-fiance, that's what he said. That he blacked out. That's why he didn't remember it. And I told y'all that fucking demon jumped on him. And I seen it on him because his eyes was rolled in the back of his head, and I saw the demon's face. When Jaguar said during her interview, she's like, if you are brave enough to look in the eyes of your rapist, you will see a demon. I absolutely not only saw the demon, I felt the demon, and I felt it trying to knock my soul out of my body. That's why I keep saying this for a reason. Rape is a demon. It's not something that needs to be swept under the rug. It's a spiritual demonic act. And for anyone to do that to anybody, whether an adult or a child, you are literally operating in the frequency of demonic forces. Just like people who black out and become violent. Like, there was this one chick that I used to mess with, and her cousin had told me the story about how she kept getting locked up. She's like, but I don't even remember doing the stuff. All I know is I would black out, and then people would tell me the stuff I did, and I didn't remember, because you were under the influence of demonic forces. Just like when you drink too much. I told y'all, there's been times when I was alcoholic that I drank way too much. And I would black out and not remember what I did. The very sexual encounter that my so-called best friend, who I'm clearly not friends with her no more, kept bragging to people about, they started getting freaky in the back of our SUV. I was drunk as hell. And I didn't know, I had never had 515 before. Never had that shit. And we already had been drinking Crown. We already had been drinking tequila, all of that shit. And I remember I was so drunk that when I stood up to try to dance with the dude, I fell. And I was so embarrassed because I was sitting down drinking. And I remember blacking out. That's why I don't even remember the sexual encounter that she keeps bragging to people about. That she took it on herself to record on her phone, which again, you a nasty bitch to do some shit like that, claiming that your ass is heterosexual and you married. Don't no real friend record a friend who's drunk, and bitch, you've been drunk plenty of times and tried to fuck dudes when your husband wasn't there that I had to stop. Plenty of times we went out together by ourselves without your husband, and you got drunk as hell and was trying to fuck mad different types of dudes, and I had to stop the men from taking you to their car. I never recorded you. I never bragged about that shit. So she's absolutely right when she says you can end up blacking out and doing things that you don't remember. When I tell y'all, the only thing I remember is us starting to kiss and stuff in the back of their SUV, because we all had roads together. That's it. I don't remember. And I remember like him starting to like go down on me. I literally don't remember anything after that. And she told me all the stuff that I supposedly did and was saying and doing. I have literally no recollection of it because I was that under the influence of alcohol, which is why they call alcohol spirits. And that's also why I don't drink now. Like, I'm very much just a social drinker. I don't buy alcohol. I don't drink alcohol at home. I don't ever want to be in a state where I'm out of my mind. Ever. Now, getting tipsy is one thing, but getting drunk, especially drunk to the point where you doing shit that you don't remember, is not something I ever want to do, because you absolutely, you're technically surrendering yourself and your soul to those spirits that come into you and out of you when you drink. That's why people who constantly drink, I can't fuck with them, because I know that one, you're feeding a part of you that needs healing. And I understand that from when my dad died. That's when I became an alcoholic. And two, those spirits that you're taking in, that you're consuming, have complete control over you. until you become sober again. Absolutely the truth.
But after you do them, it's too late. And then you look crazy as hell. Saying,
Right.
I don't know why I did it. Like, I don't know why. Sometimes it's dead ass truth. Like, you really, I don't know why I did that. I would have never did. Yeah, he had everybody like that. And then he was recording it. So we've all done something that we're like, ooh, I got away with that one. Oh shit! Look around. Oh, okay. Like, ain't nobody saw that. I didn't get that ticket. Ooh, the parking lady coming up the street. Ooh, my shit been on blink blink. I should have put money in the meter 20 minutes ago. Ooh, got away with that one. And we all got away. But what he do is record you. So when you thinking you getting away, you never ever got away.
Yep.
Courtney, with you having access to those tapes, did you see anything kind of similar to in terms of the young lady she's talking about, or maybe something?
Yeah, I seen him eating off the female, like she said. When she said it, I knew exactly what she was talking about.
Wait. I gotta pause this right here. Where are we at? I'm about to mark the timestamp on this. Just in case the video start tripping and the audio go out, because look, I'm about to put the timestamp in the chat. Did y'all hear this nigga say, yes, I saw what she's talking about on the tapes? Ain't this the same nigga that then said on every other platform that he did not watch the tapes? That he did not see the footage? That as soon as he opened the tapes, he threw it into his fireplace? Ain't this the same nigga that said when the feds came and confiscated his shit that he didn't get a chance to see anything? Ain't this the same nigga that said he backed up the tapes to his Gmail? That allegedly his iPhone automatically backed up his cloud to his Gmail? Ain't this the same motherfucker that done said all these different stories, but now he's saying, yeah, I did see what she's talking about. Yeah, I did see the part where, she ate the strawberries off the female. He won't say young lady. I noticed that too. He keeps saying, yeah, I did see that. I did see. You a I did see motherfucking lie. You a I did see motherfucking liar. Thank you, Diamond Star. Because he definitely said that. This is why I like to review these interviews with y'all. Because again, me being a Scorpio, I'm so analytical about everything. I pay attention to everything. I see everything. I hear everything. I pay attention to everything. Now, nigga, you done said on every damn YouTube streets you done been in, you done said that I never saw, see, that's why Jaguar was going in on his ass. That's why I even said, who the fuck gets evidence of Diddy assaulting minors in 2008? And at first he said it wasn't Kim that gave it to him, but on this video he's about to say that it was Kim that gave it to him. Why would Kim give you evidence? What was your real involvement here? And on top of that, why did you hold it for 16 years? And why did it take you getting subpoenaed? Because first the nigga said his house got raided and they confiscated it. And it was his attorney that went on TMZ and on whatever that news platform they was on to say, no, he was not raided. He received a subpoena to surrender the footage. So, sir, how did you toss it into the fireplace if it was backed up to your Gmail account? Which is why they confiscated your phone. Because everybody kept saying, well, why would they take his phone if it was on flash drives? Why would you back up a flash drive? See, I'm a techie, okay? Do a lot of technical stuff. The thing that I know about a flash drive is that you can't plug a flash drive into a cell phone. That means he had to have plugged all 11 flash drives into his laptop and transferred the files, which were MP4 files, which take up a lot of space. Most laptops don't have the gigabyte capacity to hold 11 flash drives worth of MP4 files, which means that he had to have a remote backup storage unit, more than likely a cloud. So you had to plug the flash drives into your laptop to sync them to the cloud. Or you had to have transferred the files from your laptop, even via Bluetooth and or through a direct USB cord, into your phone to get the footage on your phone that would then sync to your Gmail. See, you had to do a lot of transferring of evidence in order for those to be in your Gmail account, sir. You're talking to the daughter of a software engineer, okay, who's done a lot of technical work over the years. So I call complete bullshit on everything that Courtney Burgess has said and has been saying. I keep saying that this motherfucker is a plant sent by Todd. It was a scheme set up by Kris Todd to come to everybody with the bullshit. And Kris Todd is very much close to Jay-Z and the Diddler. That's why I kept saying during that second part of that interview with Sean Atwood, like, Jaguar, be careful, because this nigga is not who the fuck he's pretending to be. Now we see it. Clear as day, this nigga been lying the whole fucking time. Andrew said, really, if you think about it, only one way they can stop Jag from speaking. Thank you. That's the only way. Let's send Courtney Burgess to Sean Atwood and, that's why they sent him. Thank you, to find out her ways, to see who the fuck, well, Jag, I need your help and I need your protection. Then she's like, well, yeah, if you serious, hit me up on Instagram. We'll talk. I got some people that can help you. Hell nah. Fuck that nigga. It's a setup. It's a scheme set up by Todd to come to you with the bullshit, Jag. Don't trust this nigga. Don't trust them new niggas over there. Leaving a nigga essence in there. Uncle Ruckus looking ass. I've been saying from jump, I don't trust this motherfucker. And even like I said, that interview where I was like, well, damn, they apologized. I love to see it. But something, y'all remember? Shit, most of y'all on this live was on that live. I was like, nah. The more it kept playing, I was like, nah, this nigga lying. I felt it. How the fuck? You can't put shit past an empath, clairvoyant, clairaudient, clairsentient, psychic medium. Them motherfuckers lying. That's why the fuck my ancestors said he got 12 days from November 7th. He got one more day after today, since it's technically Monday. I would be willing to bet money that this nigga comes up missing. And he for damn sure is going to eventually get locked up, but I think they're going to duck him off before he even gets a chance to get locked up. Because, nigga, you got motherfuckers from the Caribbean calling your phone, and he's about to say, as I continue to play this, how did they even get my number to FaceTime me? When they want you to disappear, they will find your ass. You can run to Timbuktu, my nigga. They will find your ass. Because it was a scheme set up by Todd to come to everybody with the bullshit. It was most definitely a scheme set up by Kris Todd to come to Jaguar with the bullshit. And that's why this nigga could not keep none of his story straight. That's why this nigga kept talking in circles, even directly to Sean Atwood and Ron, a.k.a. Roro, as Jaguar calls him. Because Ron even said, bro, I had to ask him 7 times, how did he know Tupac? How did he know Diddy? So a plant who's reading a script, because look, he's on his phone right here. Nigga always on his phone. What the fuck you reading? And when he did the interview on Sean Atwood, where Ariel Mitchell Kidd was on there and all them, and Jag was on there and Natanya, where the whole crew was there, Jaguar called him out. She said, Courtney, why are you furiously texting? Who are you texting while we're trying to talk to you? And y'all remember, he kept saying, I don't have to answer your questions. I don't have to tell you nothing. Hold up. So yeah, he constantly saying, I don't have to tell you nothing. I don't have to answer your questions. This nigga's a liar. He's a liar. He's a plant. And he about to come up missing. Straight up.
I did witness that from seeing her him eating strawberries and stuff off the female that was laid out on the table. So she is telling the truth. I know you ain't gonna have no BS up on your show. She touched on this thing that no, she didn't. Right. And I recall the money that he paid his neighbor, and when they was shooting at him, yeah, everything she said, it was like a vision that took me back to it. And I think that's what scarred Kim. That's why she wrote everything, because she wasn't with all that shit. I mean, with all that stuff.
Thank you, Courtney. Thank you, Courtney. Because I didn't ask you to say that. Thank you. I just met you today. Thank you, Courtney. I appreciate you. You telling the truth too, Courtney. No, you know, Courtney, you know that he's having sex with the twins?
I heard that. I heard that.
Did you hear that from me, or had you heard that before from other sources?
That was accurate.
See? Oh my God! See?
I know he was having sex with his aunt.
Ain't no man.
With his twins. That's what they said. He made a statement saying, "I have double the fun now. She's out of here."
I know he was the lady that supposed to be his mother.
We've been giving them dope in the bottles. You know how nobody wants to believe it, and we're like, you know, like it can't be because of this. That's what his kids are doing. That's why they're trying to take over his Instagram and post happy memories, happy times, because they don't want to believe it either. They're like us.
And what's crazy is him saying, hold on. Traveling Guy said it's all demonic. It definitely is. What's crazy is him saying, yeah, I do remember seeing it. Yeah, it's let me go back, because he said, yeah, it's like bringing back what if you been claiming this whole time that you ain't see shit?
I did witness that from seeing her him eating strawberry.
I did witness that from seeing her eating strawberries. Sir, did you see her eating strawberries in real life? Or did you see her eating strawberries on the footage that you have?
Stuff off the female that was laid out on the table. So she is telling the truth. I know you ain't gonna have no BS up on your show. She touched on this thing that.
And I'm just wondering, I'm really wondering, who in the fuck, because I'm looking at the reflection in his glasses. He's on his phone. So is he texting someone? Or is he looking at a script? Again, I watch patterns. Every interview, this nigga's on his phone. Even on part 2 interview where him and Jag apologized. Y'all remember how I was pointing out that it was a female getting in and out the car with him? It was a female getting in and out the car with him, and he started getting quiet. And he stopped responding. This nigga here, I think he was at these parties. I think he definitely was at these parties. And I think someone gave him the footage, not just to set him up, but to set all of this up. To try to discredit the witnesses, to try to make it seem like they're all lying, when clearly someone had to have had a purpose for giving him this footage. Because what do you mean? Yeah, I recall seeing that. How? How did you see it if you destroyed the footage? See, something in the milk ain't clean with this nigga. He definitely lying. Andrew said that's messed up if she taped it. Nah, it wasn't her that taped it. It was him. It was Diddy. Diddy taped all of this shit. So I don't believe that he taped it. But someone gave him, according to what he's saying, which that could be a lie. Because initially he said he never had the Kim Porter book. But on the interview, that the very recent interview that I posted in my community wall that Sean Atwood did, he definitely, on that interview, he said that someone had given him the flash drives and then snitched on him and set him up. But he never says exactly who gave him the flash drive. And then I believe throughout the interview, he ends up saying later that it was or it may have been Kris Todd, and he kind of evaded the truth. Or he might have said it was Kris Todd. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it again. Regardless, he just admitted during this interview that he saw Adria eating strawberries off this girl's body. So nigga, you either watched the footage or you were present when it happened, because he just said, yeah, oh, that's Trick and it's coming back. I did see it. So why every other interview you keep lying, my nigga? Because you a part of this shit. You're not innocent. You damn sure ain't nobody's friend. And remember, y'all, he kept saying that during the interview with Jaguar. I'm not your friend. I'm not nobody's friend. I don't work for Jay-Z. I don't work for Diddy. I work for myself. Yeah, it sounds like you got paid to do some grimy shit, and now this shit is catching up with you, and your lying bitch ass can't even keep up with your own goddamn lies. Can't even keep up with your own fucking lies. And looking at his face and his eyes, yeah. You did more. You did a lot more than what you've said. That's why the fuck you don't never answer. This, matter of fact, this is the first time he's directly answered a question. Because I feel like he thinks he's safe since he decided not to go before the grand jury and give his testimony. Because on that Sean Atwood interview, he's like, yeah, I told him I decided I don't want to be no witness. I'm tired of all this Diddy shit. I'm tired of people hitting me up. I'm tired of people, involving me. And even Natanya said to him, but again, no one involved you, sir. You willingly went on YouTube and did all these different interviews. Nobody forced you to do that. You chose to do all these interviews. So yeah, the nigga's definitely a part of this shit. Definitely.
And I recall the money that he paid his neighbor when they were shooting at him. And yeah, everything she said, it was like a vision to be back to. And I think that's what scarred Kim. That's why she wrote everything, because she wasn't with all that shit. With all that stuff.
Thank you, Courtney. Thank you, Courtney. Because I didn't ask you to say that. Thank you. I just met you today. Thank you, Courtney. I appreciate you. You telling the truth too, Courtney. Courtney, you know that he's having sex with the twins?
I heard that. I heard that.
Did you hear that from me, or had you heard that before
Before
from
you,
other
before
sources?
you. That was accurate.
See? 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 Oh my God! See?
I know he was having sex with his aunt.
Man, oh man.
With his twins. That's what they said. He made a statement saying, "I have double the fun now. She's out of here."
I know he was the lady that supposed to be his mother.
We've been giving them dope in the bottles. You know how nobody wants to believe it, and we're like, like it can't be because of this. That's what his kids are doing. That's why they're trying to take over his Instagram and post happy memories, happy times, because they don't want to believe it either. They're like us.
And it's so crazy because even her being like, see, she's like, I didn't tell you to say that I believe you. Well, you don't know him, love. And I don't know him either, but I know I watch patterns. And I've seen this nigga lie time and time again on every one of these fucking interviews. And there's definitely a reason why he's fucking lying. But the rumor about his twins, that has been going around for a while. And I didn't even want to believe that shit. But it's like, goddamn, if he did all this diabolical shit, I wouldn't put that past him. Think about it. If he was diddled by his mom/aunt who taught him about incestual sex, which is disgusting, and he became a predator instead of a protector, it would make sense that he could, in fact, have done that to his own daughters. Because I told y'all that one of my siblings who has a different dad, I found out her biological father had been raping her and molesting her when she was a young girl. And I believe it started, she said, when she was either 10 or 11. There are men out here that do that to their own kids, and it's absolutely unacceptable, and it's absolutely disgusting. And then I look at his youngest baby girl that they just showed, the kids, it's like the kids, like she said, they don't want to believe that their dad is this monster, so they're trying to create all these positive memories of him, which is cognitive dissonance, which is an unhealthy coping mechanism for when you've suffered severe abuse that you're not ready to deal with. Just like the video he did, the live he did with Ava Baroni, which no one can find her anywhere. And we were just talking about her on my last live. Where is Ava Baroni? Little white girl that he said has been friends with the twins since they were babies. Where is she? I showed y'all a few lives ago the last photos that were circulating on the internet. And she was in a hotel room. And it looked like there were baby oil bottles in the hotel room. There's way too many signs and coincidences behind this man's behavior and involving all the people that were the closest to him and around him for him to even try to play innocent anymore. Because Ava's missing. No one knows where she is, which means that she either is unfortunately being trafficked or she may have gotten deleted. His kids are going into overtime to try to paint a positive image of him because the whole world sees him for who he is, which is even more sad that you got your kids being your PR, basically. And we all see right through the shit. And then every witness to this shit, they try to either come for, get locked up, or make them to not be credible. That's exactly what predators and abusers do. Exactly what they do.
Happy birthday, Daddy.
Daddy. Happy birthday to Daddy.
And she's such a beautiful little girl. As a woman who's lost 5 to miscarriages from Graves' disease, this breaks my heart. Because I'm like, Lord God, did he do anything to the baby? I'm serious, because this diabolical shit here, and this is his birthday. There is no conscience when you are on this level of satanic ritual abuse. And on a lot of these, they have infant. So it doesn't matter. It's very possible he could have, God forbid, did something to that baby girl. This is why he needs to be exactly where he is. This is why the judges need to continue to deny his request for bail. Because I genuinely believe that Diddy's uncontrolled. He does not know how to control himself. That those demons that he has invited and welcomed in and pledged to, they have so much control over him that he willingly gave his soul up to, that he's willing to do whatever it takes with whoever, even if it's his own blood, to not only appease those gods, but to get that high. Because any addiction is a high. Even sexual abuse, for those who have those sick, perverted addictions, it's like, why the fuck do you keep trying to get out on bail? The safest place his ass can be right now is jail. Because to those that want revenge for him, nigga, you get out of jail, they're going to find your ass. And you're going to end up following the same footsteps as Epstein, which ironically, that is the same prison that he's at. But these beautiful children, none of these kids deserve any sort of abuse. And if he really, and look at the twins. They've grown up to be beautiful young ladies that look a lot like their mom. It's so disgusting to think that he would do that to his own kids. But it's not surprising, because so much of that has happened in our community. Like I said, my second mom told me how her biological father raped and molested her and all of her sisters. And her mom knew it and wouldn't do anything about it.
We love you too. It just can't have happened. No. Look at the birthday party he did for love. Look at this time when we were all together. Remember this time when we were all there. Remember you took me in when That's what they're doing subconsciously. They're trying to feed us all their happy moments, and that's how we are as fans. We didn't want to believe it either, because we had all these happy moments off the music. We're in the same boat, so they can't try to feed and spin the narrative and make us have sympathy for the demon when all we doing is holding on to isolated happy memories.
I'm so glad she said it like that. When she said they can't try to manipulate us and make us feel sorry for the demon, I'm so glad she said it like that, because that's absolutely what he is. And Jaguar even said that during the Sean Atwood interview. She said that thing sitting in jail is not human. It's not. Because a human being can't do these types of things to other fucking human beings. This is why it's so important to spiritually protect yourself. Because people who operate under demonic forces don't see other human beings as demons, because demons exploit your vulnerabilities and demons hate human beings. So if a demon can work through another person to come against another human being, then they feel empowered. I don't care what nobody says, this woman is absolutely 1000% on point.
Happy when the majority has been held.
Courtney, you actually sent over some audio clips from somebody pretty.
Hold up. I just saw the comment here. Andrew said he's going to be missing. Absolutely, Andrew. I'm telling you. Whenever my ancestors give me a direct download, it's 100% of the time on point. And when that came to me clear as day, during that first interview, when Courtney was antagonizing Jaguar and passively aggressively provoking her and gaslighting her, and everything he was saying sounded like a demon. Again, demons exploit your vulnerabilities. And unfortunately, Jaguar, because, she has that spiciness about her, she was giving her power away and didn't even realize it by even engaging with him. When he was calling her a loser and talking about how her career wasn't shit, everything he said is the type of shit that people under the influence of demonic forces say. They want you to feel like shit about yourself, so they go for every part of you to try to make you feel bad. That's why he also brought up, you was the one at the parties, not me. Nah, nigga. Based off this interview, it sounded like your ass was at them fucking parties too. And everything he was saying, he knew how to trigger her, like a good old narcissist does. He knew exactly how to trigger her. And unfortunately, she fell for the bullshit. And she was engaging and going back and forth with him. And at first it was kind of funny, but then after a while I'm like, nah, I'm from a spiritual aspect, I'm seeing a man under the actual forces of a demon coming for a woman who actually has suffered a lot of trauma, and he is exploiting her trauma, trying to make her look crazy, trying to get her to look, for people to discredit her so that she'll pop off. And then on top of that, to bash her and talk about your face is fucked up when he has one of the most ugly, I try to be nice by saying unfortunate face, but he has one of the ugliest faces I've ever seen and has no career that any of us have ever heard of. Mister, I've been in the industry for 35 years. If you was in the industry for 35 years and you were close to Pac and you did music with Pac's dad and you did music with Diddy and you did music with all these people, how come no one has ever heard of you until you started clout chasing on YouTube? Literally no one in the industry or any of us have ever heard of this nigga until now. Because he made it a point to make all these rounds on YouTube for clout. Just like Ariel Kid Mitchell, his attorney. None of us would have known who either of them were until they decided to start popping up on YouTube. So, yeah, I believe her. I believe everything she's saying about both of them. Because she was like, and I read the article where it says, accuser, former Diddy sex worker accuser, the attorneys requested to, no longer represent her because they said they had irreconcilable differences and disagreements, and that she basically wouldn't follow their instructions to not do interviews and to not go on social media. But yet, Ariel Mitchell Kid, you've allowed your present client, Courtney Burgess, to do all types of interviews and to blatantly lie. As an attorney, I would think you'd give your client some sort of legal advice to not only stop doing interviews, but to definitely stop lying on each interview. As educated as she appears to be, she's not that smart if she didn't think to maybe stop her own fucking client from making a full and complete ass out of himself by consistently and constantly lying on every platform that he's gone on, including even this one. I'm just saying.
Pretty much warning you that your life is in danger. I'm going to go ahead and roll those clips down.
Y'all heard what he said. This is the battle of good versus evil. This is a real battle of good versus evil. Now, these are the same people that found him, that he was like, how did they even find me? So they're trying to give this nigga game like, bruh, you are into some deep shit that you don't even realize what you into. For them to say to him, this is a real battle of good versus evil, and it doesn't sound like they're on the side of good, and they found your ass just like you allege that your attorney found you. But then on Sean Atwood's interview that was just a couple of days ago, she said that you absolutely found her. Yeah, so yeah, we will review that interview after we do the second video that this lady Adria English has done, which we'll do that tomorrow. We're going to review that interview with Sean Atwood because It'll explain why I'm saying exactly what I'm saying right now about Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell Kidd. I believe they are both a part of this shit. And once you start making multiple public appearances, especially on YouTube, which is an international platform, he's the person saying, I don't know how they found me, because you put your face on multiple platforms on an international platform. When I looked up my stats and my SEO analytics for my channel, there's people from Zimbabwe watching my channel. There's people from the Netherlands watching my channel. There's people from New Zealand watching there's even people from China watching my channel. Even people from Tokyo watching my little channel. So Courtney, what the fuck do you think, how many people out of the country are watching all of these larger platforms that you've plastered your face on? It's very easy to find you, sir. Because you put yourself out there. See, you were so busy clout chasing, you and your bullshit ass attorney clout chasing, that neither of you thought about there are people connected to Jay-Z and Diddy and Kris Todd that got folks watching me. And from what I've heard in these YouTube streets, you not only monetize on Kim Porter's book, but you allegedly monetize by leaking the footage from the flash drives you have onto the dark web. Why do you think Adria keeps saying it's out on the dark web? Why do you think Jaguar has talked about this shit has been sold on the dark web? So I genuinely believe he's 1000% behind a lot of shit, and that he not only received the footage, but that he's probably the one who leaked it on the dark web. And once shit's out on the dark web, anybody can find you. Anybody. Hell, my information got leaked to the dark web when I used to have an old cell phone account with T-Mobile. And I received emails about class action lawsuits because my info was put out there, and people still to this day be trying to open up loans in my name, but they dumbasses don't even realize I have credit freezes and protections on all of my shit. So yeah, Courtney, my ancestors are on point on November 7th when they said you have 12 days. Today is Monday the 18th. You by tomorrow, I believe these very people on this audio will have found you by then.
Right. So you feel I'm safe there?
Wait, I just saw the comment. Andrew said, why would he keep it all that so long? Thank you. That's what I've been saying this whole fucking time. If you got this evidence in 2008, you had to have kept it for the sole purpose of capitalizing on it. So can y'all understand now why Jaguar's energy was what it was during that first interview? Jaguar has said herself that she has searched the dark web for information for the purpose of research, and even found stuff about herself out there. So I guarantee you, Jaguar probably found this footage that this nigga has had on the dark web, which is why she was so angry with him when she kept saying, you've popped up out of nowhere like a Sputnik, and no one knows you, sir. And she said, and on top of that, you capitalized off of my good friend Kim Porter. Why did you wait until the book was monetized to admit that you had it? My question now is, why did he wait all these years? Who holds on to evidence this disgusting for 16 years if they're not enjoying it or financially profiting from it? A normal human being with a sane mind and a conscience, the minute, first of all, they wouldn't have accepted the evidence. That's first of all. Let's start there. Not only who gave you the evidence, why did you accept it? Especially knowing how Diddy is and knowing who Kim Porter was. And see, on this interview, y'all about to see he's going to give a bullshit ass apology, because again, he's doing all the things that Jaguar had said he should do. How he should apologize to Al B. Shore, how he should apologize to the twins and all of Diddy's kids. It's too late, sir. When my ancestors said you had 12 days, they said that shit for a reason. That was on November 7th. The devil's coming to collect you, Courtney Burgess. The devil always comes to collect his own. He will use you to carry out his will through his demons and his minions. And then once he's done with you, he's going to collect your soul. And there's no coming back. I genuinely believe this is why Ava Baroni is missing. I believe that she was selected and that she has been transported. She has either been transported or she has been transitioned. And the very same is about to happen to Courtney. And it's my opinion that this is Courtney's karma for holding on to this evidence for all this time and not actually helping the victims. And then going and blatantly and repetitively lying and trying to make Jaguar seem non-credible, disrespecting her and disrespecting Kim and her legacy, her memory, and her children. This is your karma, and I don't feel bad for you at all. You deserve it.
I believe how you looking. I believe it. So right outside my front door. So this house is on. So then I want to do a security gate with a guard right outside the security gate.
Hold up. I'm going to, where are we at? 24:55. I'm going to redo it because it's starting to, the audio's starting to cut out. What I started doing to hear it is listening on my phone. And because the audio's starting to cut out, I want to, I'm going to close it and relaunch it because I want y'all to hear it as clear as I can hear it on my end. Because basically this guy he's showing him. This sounds like not just a phone conversation, or no, he did say it's FaceTime. So yeah, this guy was showing him pretty much where he's about to end up. That's why he said, "Oh shit." Yes, this is what happens when clout chasing goes wrong. And when people are involved in doing diabolical things instead of doing the right thing. And as far as I'm concerned, you're definitely just as guilty. Let me go ahead and share screen. You're definitely just as guilty if you've had this evidence for 16 fucking years. Wait, what? Yeah, I know. Just, StreamYard had sent a message about the site we'll be able to see. So yeah, I want to go back because I want y'all to actually hear, because I just listened on my phone. It started cutting out when the audio played. Now, if y'all start to have issues hearing the audio, put an 8 in the chat. If you can hear it clear, please put a 7 so I know you can hear it.
And keeping the narrative, keeping the narrative righteous. So this is a good versus evil, right? This is a real battle of good versus evil. Right.
Wait, I just seen a comment. Sean Commons, thank you so much for tuning in. Says Jay-Z is going to morph into dead gay painter. You know what? No, he's not. He's going to hire people to do... Trust me, Jay-Z's not going to get his hands dirty. Trust that. He's going to hire people. These people are in the Caribbean. Out of the country, right? He's going to hire people to do his dirty work so that it's not tied to him. And keep it in mind with Freemasons, they're all over the world. They're all over the globe. And if he really is a high-ranking 33rd degree Mason, then that means he has Luciferian protection everywhere. And he can hire anyone to take out those who try to expose and or even don't do what they said. Just like Jaguar said, just like the story about Rihanna. It's do what he says or else. Do as thou wilt. Keep it in mind, this is the same man who has paraded around in his own clothing brand memorabilia in honor of Aleister Crowley, the founder of the Church of Satan. Do as thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. That's what they believe. So if that's what Jay-Z believes and practices, he don't give a fuck about Courtney. He don't even give a fuck about his own family. Thank you, Diamond, for letting me know you could hear it. Because, yeah, like I said, I decided so that I can kind of have whatever experience you guys have to start listening on my phone to hear when the audio goes out. So, yeah, Courtney, look, like I said, I don't do bets, but I would be willing to bet that after the 19th, we're not going to hear from Courtney no more. Either he's getting locked up or he's going to come up missing. And so, yeah, it ain't going to be Jay-Z that becomes the painter. It's going to be one of his people that's going to do it. To make an example out of Courtney. To never snitch.
So you feel I'm safe there?
Yes, you are.
Now you hear what he said. Courtney's asking this guy who miraculously found him. Keep in mind. First of all, this man found you on FaceTime. This is also why I don't like iPhones, because they're so easily hackable and people really can stalk you and find you and do whatever. Courtney's asking this man, so you feel I'm safe there? He says, yes, you are. An open invitation. Why do you think this man is showing him where he lives on FaceTime and showing him how he lives right off the beach? Now, you got to be a dumb motherfucker to trust a complete stranger who found you after you've gone public about having evidence not only of Diddy, but obviously involving also Jay-Z and other famous people, politicians, presidents. Adria just said that. She said, I was forced to have sex with people that are very presidential. Y'all remember a couple of lives ago, I showed you that video from 1998 of all the people that were invited to Diddy's birthday party. And no, it was 1988. Let me pull it back up. Because Oprah was there. Donald Trump was there. Dave Chappelle. Will Smith. It was so many people on that video. Give me 1 second to find it. Diddy's birthday party. I'm going to put 1998. The first time it was either 98 or it was 88. Oh, here it is. Okay, let me share screen. It was 98. And above all people, Chris Rock. I wonder, now that I'm seeing all this, I wonder if the whole Chris Rock, Will Smith slap was because them niggas was down low. It would make sense. Keep my wife's name out of your mouth. Okay. Even though everybody,
times change.
even though everyone is talking about him liking Bussy, but okay. So yeah, this is that video of, it says Oprah, Trump, and who of Hollywood hyped Diddy's 1998 birthday bash and unearthed VHS party. So again, that means this nigga got VHS tapes of doing diabolical shit. And y'all know VHS tapes now are considered like dinosaur age, but those of us who know what's up and know what's about to come, we gonna still have them devices because we know what's about to happen.
Amid the explosive Diddy abuse scandal, a source sent Page 6 a jaw-dropping VHS tape that was sent out as an invitation to the mogul's 29th
Here's Ellen DeGeneres.
birthday in 1998. The nearly 6-minute video serves both as a time capsule from the peak of the bad boy era and as a reminder of how far Diddy, who even skipped this year's Grammy Awards, has slipped socially amid the investigation. The tape, which arrived in the hands of the most powerful and glamorous players in Los Angeles and New York in a black velvet pouch with the birthday gala November 4, 1998 written on it in white script, features Oprah, Donald Trump, Derek Jeter, Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Right after they show Mariah Carey, who also has been diagnosed with bipolar disorder, who also has issues with these download niggas that she kept marrying. Look at the primary suspect, y'all. Oh, we about to reconnect Instagram because I want everybody to see this shit. Give me a second while y'all just marinate on the photo of Mr. Jay-Z. Interesting. But y'all still think Jaguar's lying? Y'all think this lady here is lying? There's Jay-Z. Proud as day. Throwing up the peace sign. Looking like the motherfucker off of the Nintendo Brothers video game. Looking like that character. Throwing up the peace sign. Oh, and by the way, he refers to himself as the peace god. Let me get Instagram sync back up so that everybody can hear this shit. Hold on. Oh, I gotta do a new stream key. Hold on. Cause yeah, see, when I tell y'all God is exposing all of this shit, this is literally God doing. This is God showing y'all what happens when you commit idolatry and put these fucking celebrities in the place of the Most High. God shows you how they really are. Because I guarantee you that every Jay-Z and Diddy fan had no idea that these niggas was like this. Had no idea these niggas was like this. Now, who's the biggest? Let's just, you know, since I had to resync Instagram, let's go back just a touch. It does amaze me how Chris Rock is like at the very forefront of it all.
To the most powerful and glamorous players in Los Angeles and New York in a black velvet pouch with the birthday gala November 4th, 1998 written on it in white script.
And for the sake of education, once again, November 4th, so for those who might just be tuning in, this is a satanic ritual calendar that I came across back in, 2013, 2014. Didn't understand why God allowed me to see this until now, when I started really delving deep into satanic ritual abuse to understand why I was went through what I went through as a child and why I was raped and stuff. Yep. God damn it. Hold on. My screen keeps the touch screen. So yeah, we've got November 4th, which is the diddler's birthday. This column is the celebration, the type of ritual. Let's go back up so y'all can see. So we've got the date, the celebration, the type of ritual, the usage of the ritual, and the age of the victims. Okay, I need y'all to see this so that you fully understand what I'm trying to show you. So November 4th, Diddy's birthday, it's the celebration of satanic revels. Type of ritual is sexual, oral, anal, vaginal, and they go for females that are between the ages of 7 and 17. So now we understand why the minor child was on the table being used as a human, freaky ass table for people to eat food off of her body. We understand why at 14 she was selected. Because again, this is the celebration of satanic rebels on his birthday. But y'all still think this nigga's innocent. Motherfuckers still think it's a money grab and they're just trying to ruin a good black man. But you have all these people at your party who have exhibited very questionable behavior. Because again, with Ellen, it's not about her being a lesbian. I'm part of the LGBTQ community. It's not about that. It's about her also being accused of allegedly molesting children. Just like Oprah. Birds of a feather flock together.
Features Oprah, Donald Trump, Derek Jeter, Ellen DeGeneres.
Y'all did hear him say Donald Trump, right? You heard him just say Donald Trump. And you heard Adria say that she fucked people that were very presidential. And who the fuck is our president right now? Andrew said he was doing it for pot. He sure as shit did. That's why Jaguar went the fuck off on him. Oh, and he said that bullshit again on this last interview that they just did a couple days ago. The last one with Shawnette, the one I posted in my community wall. He said it again, trying to provoke her, but she didn't fall for debate this time. Again, shout out to Jaguar Wright. Everything she said about and to this nigga was on point. I don't give a damn what y'all say about her delivery. Now you understand why the fuck she was so mad when this nigga was being so fucking arrogant and just being so, you know, I don't give a fuck. Even though you was begging for her help because you knew what the fuck was about to come for your ass. And I keep telling y'all the devil comes to collect, and the devil's about to come collect Courtney Burgess by the 19th, if not before.
Donald Trump, Derek Jeter, Ellen DeGeneres, Chris Rock, Mariah Carey,
There's the motherfucker's picture. First they showed Jay-Z. Right after Jay-Z is Mr. Grab him by the pussy. Out of his mouth. That's what he has said over the years. Mr. Mail Order Bride that can't stand your motherfucking ass, don't even want to touch your hands. And all the comedians have joked about how she doesn't want to hold his hands because they know where his hands have been.
Magic Johnson, Will Smith, Ben Stiller, Joan Rivers.
Y'all see Oprah. Mariah Carey, Magic Johnson, Will Smith, Ben Stiller, Joan Rivers, all of Hollywood's elites have partied with Diddy since before the 2000s. This is a VHS tape.
Wyclef Jean, Steven Tyler, and Joe Perry, Tommy Hilfiger.
Oh, Mr. I don't like black people wearing my fashion. That's interesting.
Clive Davis, Ronald.
Clive Davis, Mr. He didn't give a fuck about Whitney Houston being unalived upstairs at the very party that he was having. Yeah.
Pellman, Penny Marshall, Robin Leach, and Stephen Baldwin, among others, taking turns to hype the bash, encourage the recipients to RSVP, and to goof off for the camera. It begins with a strange...
Again, he always is recording shit. It's for the purpose of having dirt, so that if these people try to turn him in later, he can say you were there too. This is how diabolical this motherfucker has been. Because 1998, you tell your guests to RSVP and record themselves goofing off for the camera, or you have them RSVP and record themselves so that you have dirt. Again, so that if they ever try to roll over on you later down the road, you got proof that they was there with you and they did the shit with you. Everybody on this video, as far as I'm concerned, you were involved and you all need to be arrested. Every last one of y'all, especially J-Lo.
Home video style skit in which Danny DeVito, lying on a sofa under a blanket, says, "That's right, Puff Daddy is having a party, and this is Puff."
Whoa. Danny DeVito? Danny DeVito is laying under a blanket? Boy, I'm telling you.
Puff Daddy inviting you to come, let's have a ball. Then the cavalcade of A-listers take turns reading from a script.
This must be an AI reading this shit.
Then the cavalcade of A-listers take turns reading from a script detail. Puff Daddy inviting you to come, let's have a ball. On a sofa under a blanket, says, "That's right, Puff Daddy is having a party."
They did say that. Danny DeVito is under a blanket
lying on a sofa under a...
Danny DeVito lying on a sofa under a blanket, which means he was naked, and said, "Let's have a party." Wow.
Blanket says, "That's right, Puff Daddy is having a party."
That's right, Puff Daddy is having a party.
And this is Puff Daddy inviting you to...
That's right, Puff Daddy's having a party, and this is Puff Daddy inviting you. Let's go. So this must have been a video that Puff sent out for them to RSVP to. Wow.
Come, let's have a ball. Then the cavalcade of A-listers take turns reading from a script detailing the date and time exactly how.
Did y'all hear that? The cavalcade of A-listers take turns reading from a script detailing the date and time.
Fabulous and expensive the affair.
And detailing the time, how fabulous and expensive the affair. Oh my God, bruh. This is like the dumbest king of setup I've ever heard. This is so stupid, and it's even more dumb for them to all willingly just fucking do it. Again, they're all in on this shit together. Your favorite music artists, rappers, singers, actors, actresses, and politicians and presidents, all a part of the same club and/or / fraternity.
Will be, and then reading an address to RSVP to they say that. The venue, which turned out to be Cipriani Wall Street, would be revealed later. Trump refers to the I'll Be Missing You rapper as the legendary P. Diddy. Some, including rock and DeGeneres, tease Diddy for his many names, and some make fun of their own unease with hip-hop slang. I'd forgotten how much was made of the party in the press, said one sinister emeritus who attended the bash. I think bigger celebs and moguls were fascinated by the chutzpah of this 29-year-old kid. The Daily News reported at the time that the bash cost $600,000 and that 1,600 people were on the list. As well as those in the video, Henry Winkler, Aaron Lord.
This is definitely from the 90s because, again, I'm an editor. I'm seeing all the transitions that they're using are like the super old school Adobe wipe and slide and circular, like vector shape. This is so old. This is crazy. And someone produced this. Probably someone he paid.
Mike Tyson, Minnie Driver, Mark Wahlberg, Lenny Kravitz, Kevin Costner.
Whoa. Mark Wahlberg? Lenny Kravitz? And Kevin Costner. Wow. All these people we have idolized and loved for so many years. Sitting there doing this fucking bullshit with Diddy. Especially Mariah Carey. Now I really wonder about her. Is she just bipolar? Was she SA'd or did she participate in it? I mean, because you got to think about it. All these people are like nuts now.
Sarah Ferguson, Martha Stewart, Jay-Z and Naomi Campbell were also on the scene.
He just confirmed and corroborated and vindicated Jaguar Wright. He said Jay-Z and Naomi Campbell were also on the scene. So what that's telling me is that them niggas have to have been fucking for decades. Because she said the girls that she helped to rescue from Epstein Island, they were brought there by Naomi Campbell, and that Jay-Z requested for Naomi Campbell to specifically bring models that were under the age of 18. Just like with her, Foxy Brown, Tierra Marie, Aaliyah, and what's the other one? Her, Foxy Brown, Tierra Marie, Aaliyah. Oh, what's the other one? It's on the tip of my tongue. It's Jaguar, Foxy Brown, Aaliyah, Tierra Marie. There's another girl underage that he signed. Oh, Rihanna. All under the age of 18. They all met him. They all met Jay-Z between the ages of 13 to 18, and Beyonce.
The Observer compared it to Truman Capote's black and white ball at the plaza, writing that, while Capote's party fate the creme de la creme of society, Mr. Combs was celebrating the kind of high profile commercial success and notoriety that knows no racial or class bounds. Diddy's ex-girlfriend Cassie also sued him in December, accusing him of rape and other forms of abuse. In March, his homes in Miami and Los Angeles were raided as part of what appears to be a sex.
And Cassie was also underage when she came into the music business under Diddy.
Trafficking investigation conducted by the Department of Homeland Security. Diddy has denied wrongdoing. How times change.
Of course not. A predator is not going to ever admit that they're a fucking predator. That shit is wild, bruh. Andrew says, any good person who got that video like that would have turned it in years ago. Held on to it, I feel, for money. That's absolutely what I've been saying this whole time. Since the very first interview I saw that Courtney did with Jaguar Wright, I was like, oh, hell nah. If he had that shit since 2008, again, people may not like Jaguar's delivery, but she had every right to be as pissed off as she was. Because she's like, you are clout chasing and you are here for the money. You're not here to help the victims. You're not here to bring awareness and expose this shit so that victims will come forward. She was like, you did nothing to help the victims. She was 1000% correct. Again, shout out to Jaguar, man. Like, dead ass for real, bruh. It's like she the only real motherfucker out here exposing this shit simply for the purpose of getting these people exposed that this shit does not continue. Andrew says, yeah, come on over. You're safe here. Then his next call, this guy will make probably, yeah, Jay, he'll be here. It ain't even a call, bruh. Jay orchestrated, and this is my opinion. I gotta say allegedly for the sake of YouTube. It's my opinion that Jay orchestrated this whole entire thing. I really believe that Jay-Z orchestrated Courtney Burgess getting the footage. Because think about it, 2008, flash drives weren't super popular then. They were kind of like just becoming popular then. So I believe Jay-Z, because remember when Jaguar said in the interview, why did they select you? Jaguar, they selected him because he's one of them. Straight up. They selected Courtney because he's one of them. And it would make sense that Courtney would hold on to the footage for fucking 16 years so that he could continue to capitalize. So that he could indeed put this shit out on the dark web for all the sick motherfuckers that do get off on watching disgusting shit like this. It would make sense that he would wait until Kim Porter's book gets published, which he also had a hand in publishing it with Kris Todd. Keep saying, y'all, it was a scheme set up by Todd to come to y'all with the bullshit. Most definitely to come to Jaguar with the bullshit, to once again try to discredit her. See, the more that they make her mad, the more people keep calling her crazy. I've seen it even in all the lives. Not just hers. Even on Sean Atwood's platform, they were going in on Jaguar in them comments. She's crazy. She's nuts. She's a psycho. She's on drugs. She's doing crack. All this bullshit. That's exactly what Jay-Z and the Diddler want people to think. Just like with Adria, just like with all the other witnesses, Allie Carter, all the other witnesses that have come forward, they always try to discredit them. Always. So yeah, Courtney, when my answers are said on November 7th, you had 12 days. I fully believe after the 19th, we will not hear from you. And the very same person you were on this call with was definitely sent by Jay-Z to come to you with the bullshit, to get your dumb, thirsty, clout chasing ass to do all these fucking interviews. I believe Jay-Z set this whole thing up. The interviews, the footage getting to Courtney, having him to allegedly sell the shit on the dark web, having him to hold on to it all these years. Nah, bro, don't say nothing unless they come for you. That's what I'm hearing in the 5D. Don't say nothing unless they come for you. And then just tell them that someone gave you the footage, but never tell them who did. And make sure that you indirectly answer questions, or like that very first interview, every time anyone asked Courtney a question, he would literally change the subject. Like when Ron asked him how many years had he known Pac, he started listing off states. Not how many years, just states where Pac lived. Like he had received a script to read and say. Then he was like, well, 16. And Ron's like, so you've known him since he was 16? No, I've known him 16 years. No, wait a minute. Yeah, since I was 16. No, wait a minute. Yeah, because wait a minute. Yeah, means I'm trying to get my lies straight. Oh my God, bruh.
And keeping the narrative righteous. So This is a good versus evil, right? This is a battle, a real battle of good versus evil.
Right. So you feel I'm safe there?
Yes, you are.
I can believe
I'm safe there, right? Yes, you are. Okay.
how you looking. I can believe it.
Here you are. You are.
So then, yeah, they definitely were on FaceTime when he says, well, I can tell by how you look and I can believe it. So his dumbass is on FaceTime with a whole perfect stranger, but agreeing with him and believing that he's going to be safe, which leads me to believe, again, he has to be a Mason. This sounds like this could potentially be a Masonic lodge or a Masonic brother, as they call themselves. And he's believing that he's going to be safe because why wouldn't I be? Because, you know, the Freemasons have my brother's keeper mentality. So let's get Courtney out the country. Let's get him over here in the Caribbean. Let's get him to my property. Let's let him feel like he's going to be safe. And then as soon as he arrives, Jay and all his people are going to be there. And then no one in the U.S. will ever hear from him again. Everybody will just wonder what happened to Courtney B.
Here, let me show you. Let me show you. So this is the Prime Minister's house. Okay. So I live.
Usually green because I don't have.
I hate when that happens. Let me go back. Hold on. I want to go back to the tapes. Because I could have sworn he just said this is the brother's house, which would confirm what I literally just got done saying. No, not that far.
How you looking. I can believe it.
Here you are. You are. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. So this is the Prime Minister's house. Okay. So I live.
I swear he said this is the brother's house.
Right. So you feel I'm safe there?
Yes, you are.
I can believe how you looking. I can believe it.
Here you are. You are. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. So this is the Prime Minister's house. Okay. So I live. You saw it.
I don't know who did the captions, but he definitely didn't say homeless. It sounds like he says this is the brother's house, which sounds like a Masonic lodge.
I can believe how you looking. I can believe it.
Here you are. You are. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. So this is the Prime Minister's house.
Yeah, that is what he said. Like I said, I don't know who did the captions for this. He said, okay, let me show you, not the homeless house. He said, this is the brother's house. Wow.
So I live, you saw the beaches, right? The beaches. So right outside my front door. Shit. So this house is, at night, the hurricane tries to go down. So then, I want to show you the security gate with a guard right outside the house. Good versus evil, right? This is a real battle of good versus evil.
And now I see the psychology behind this, why he's saying that to Courtney, because Courtney has publicly said multiple times that he's a Mormon. In Freemasonry, it's because it's not a religious fraternity. You can practice whatever religion you believe in, but you all have to swear and pledge to Lucifer as your higher power. So again, I'm seeing the mind fuck of it all, the manipulation, and how they're working, you know, how people mind fuck others and manipulate them and play off their insecurities. Again, demons exploit your vulnerabilities. Because the first thing he said was, this is the battle. This is the battle between good and evil. So if Courtney really is a Mormon, of course she's going to fall for the shit. Yeah, man, yeah. But you can't really all of a sudden act like you're on the side of good when you clearly have participated in the evil side of things. Diamond said you can see both guilt and fear in Courtney's face. Hell, I can hear it, not just see it. I can actually hear it in his voice as he's talking to this guy. Because he knows, I told you, the devil comes to collect. He knows it's about to go down. And it would be better in his mind, this is how I'm seeing it, it's what I'm channeling. It would be better for me to get out this country than to stay. Because I know they're going to come for me. Especially since he said publicly he did not want to be a witness for Diddy. So it's like everybody is turning their backs on Diddy at the most perfect worst time for him. Your friends that used to be friends with are turning their backs on you. The only ones who are not turning their backs on you are your children, who allegedly you may have sexually assaulted, which is despicable. But even Jay, remember the jail phone call where the son was like, "Nah, daddy's ghosting." He's like, "Well, what the fuck is this nigga doing?" Because he was expecting Jay to come through for him. Again, that's why I really believe Jay-Z was behind this whole entire thing. That it was all a setup. And now shit's backfiring. And as big of a celebrity as Jay-Z is, you would think he would have at least put out a post, a news article, something denying that he had nothing to do with this. And he has been silent the entire time, and so has Beyonce, because they know that they're next to get exposed.
Right. So you feel I'm safe there?
Yes, you are.
I can believe how you looking. I can believe it.
Here you are. You are. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. So this is the Prime Minister's house. Okay. So I live. You saw where the beach is, right? The beach is so right outside my front door. So this house is at night. The hurricane tries to go down.
He says, so this house at night, the hard thing goes down. I want to know what the fuck that means. I think I know what it means, but I want to really know what he means by that.
And so then I want to show you the security gate with a guard right outside the house here, and there's even a little security outpost right there.
So he's, again, listen to the mind fuck and the manipulation. He's showing him on FaceTime how protected he'll be if he comes there. And he did say this is the brother's house. When I dated this, and he was older than me, but I dated a guy, what year was that? End of 2013 going into 2014. No, we actually dated in 2014 because that was another miscarriage. That was 2014. When he ended up in a situation, his Masonic brothers had a house for us to go to. That's why I was like, I could have sworn he just said this is the brother's house. They always have a safety house, is what they actually called it here. They always have safety houses that they can go to if they need to hide out or disappear or fall under the radar.
Yeah. It's right there, but it's on the other side of that bush. But we're very secure here in Antigua, and these people are. Yes, you are.
I can believe how you looking. I can believe it.
Here you are. You are. Here, let me show you. Show you. So this is the Prime Minister's house. Okay. So I live. You saw where the beach is, right? The beach is so right outside my front door. Here. So this house is at night. The hurricane.
Look where Antigua is. It's an island in the Caribbean. I'm going to be honest. I didn't know this until this very moment when I just looked this up. Because I mean, I honestly, I've never been out the country, so I haven't really had much of a reason to study the geography of places like this. But y'all heard me say a little while ago. See, that was definitely a download when my ancestor said he was going to dip off in the Caribbean. The man just said on the audio, we're very secure here in Antigua, and it's very easy to make people disappear on an island. Hence Epstein Island. And Jaguar talked about the women that she rescued. They were taken there and their passports were taken from them so that they couldn't leave. So what do you think is about to happen with Mr. Burgess? He goes to Antigua for quote unquote protection, and then all of a sudden can't find his way back.
So I want to show you the security gate with a guard right outside the house here, and there's even a little security outpost right there. And yeah, security gate. Maybe this thing. It's right there, but it's on the other side of that bush. But we're very secure here in Antigua, and these people are getting old, and they may have money, but they don't have the weight to make it happen the way that they think that they did, nor that they can now. They're kind of like...
Which makes sense as to why they would hire others to do their dirty work. I mean, Diddy has fallen so deep into debt, which is insane when you think about all the money that he, has claimed to have and has flashed all over social media and the internet. But the nigga has 10 different mortgages to pay, and he's not able to make any more money off of freak-off parties. So it's another great example. Another great example of a rich nigga falling flat on his face.
Has been devils.
So can I leave when I want to?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready? Go. Come.
That's all that matters.
I'll leave it to you to get here. You let me know when you're arriving. If you want to keep it secret, whatever. You let me know when you arrive and when you've arrived or whatever. When you arrive, but I will have you looked after the moment you get off the plane.
Okay.
You'll be looked after. I will meet, and we'll just drive here, and we'll be fully protected. I have a gun license. I don't have a gun, but my guys have guns.
I don't think we need a gun because nobody will never know where I'm at.
So Courtney, tell us a little bit about those clips, man. Who was the person? Like, what's the backstory behind it?
His family actually control the world a little bit. He's out in he's not in this country. He FaceTimed me some type of way. I don't know how he got my number. He FaceTimed and said, "Who is this?" He said, "How you doing?" It kind of freaked me out. I'm like, how this guy got my new numbers? And he said, "You're not safe." And he showed me his outside. It was like Caribbean, beautiful trees, blue water, and it was huge. It was like, I think the guys stood like they 6'2", 6'4", holding AKs and different rifles and stuff, walking around the ground. He said, "I'll fly you here with my private jet." He said, "You're not safe." He said, he named a lot of bankers.
So you got to think about this. He's doing a FaceTime with him. He's seeing men that are 6'2" and 6'3", walking around with AKs and rifles, and he actually thinks that he's gonna go to this island and be safe. Like, are you serious right now?
Big bankers, all the people around there. The lawyer, one of the case that was in there, named her. He said, "You're not safe." He said, "Don't eat no food that comes to you." And perhaps later on that day, a box of food did come to my house.
How do you feel that people actually got your address to be able to send you stuff?
Weird. It's real weird. I don't know if I was followed from the courts or anything all the way through, because my address with the Homeland Security found me. It wasn't hard because they got the technology, but for somebody to send me food, it's hard because my address not listed. You understand?
See, but it's not hard once your information gets leaked on the dark web. And it would make sense if he intentionally leaked that footage onto the dark web for the purpose of selling the disgusting shit. Like, when you use an electronic device to share or send information, your IP address is hidden in the metadata. I learned that in school. That's why it's always important that if you are viewing certain things on the internet, most people will use a VPN. Hell, a lot of people use a VPN even when it comes to protecting like their bank information and things like that. That way your direct IP address cannot be found, because anyone can find you per your IP address. They can even find your location per the MAC address and the IMEI number in your phone. This is all shit I learned when I was in school, like dead ass for real, when I was in the School of Design doing all my technology degree shit. So for him to be sitting here, I mean, look at his face. He looks clueless and dumb. Like, how did they find me? It's easy. You opened yourself up when you were putting shit out on the dark web. Hell, it's easy to find it without it being on the dark web. And that's why I never give my real phone number out to people. I always give them my Google Voice. Because once they have access to your phone, they can track you. Especially people like this. It's the whole psychology of you are... Hold on, let me see a comment that Diamond put. With him not knowing he's safe, why share the info to be heard by those after him? Courtney seems to be trusting. Courtney's a dumbass for trusting them. That's the whole point I'm getting at. If somebody, and I don't have an iPhone, so that would never happen, but if someone was able to FaceTime you, who you did not give your phone number to, that means these people have been watching you. And they have decided at the perfect moment to approach you and say, hey, you're not safe in the US, but you'll be safe out here in Antigua, which is a fucking island in the Caribbean. Which again, he could very easily go over there and they do what they decide to do, and then no one ever hears from him anymore. And people think, oh, he must have ran away, or, you know, oh, he just, nah, this is, man. And for him to be so trusting, when you say, why do I think so? Because he's a stupid dumbass. That's my opinion. I kept saying, nigga act like he's 3 crayons short in the crayon box. I mean, he doesn't really seem that intelligent. Even the way he was arguing and going back and forth with Jaguar gave that he was not intelligent by just the very things he kept saying. No, you stop talking. No, you stop talking. And don't ask me nothing. I don't have to answer to you. You're a loser. It's all this childish ass shit. And he's gotta be like in his fucking 60s. So him saying, I don't understand how they sent me the food, because they've been watching your ass for a while.
You know, I'm gonna just come to my neighborhood, looking around, looking for addresses like that. It ain't that type of neighborhood. neighbors see you, they can get on 911 quick.
Sir, they don't have to come to your neighborhood and look around. They found you through your mobile device. Here's the other thing. The feds confiscated his phone. His phone, his tablet, and his email. All three devices to which your IP address can be found, your address can be found if you don't have the proper security technology set up on your devices. They can find you, they can track you, they can watch you, they can... Jaguar said this during the Sean Atwood interview. She said, once the feds take your phone, they can plant stuff in your phone like spyware. That's the absolute truth. Did you guys know that Snapchat is a spyware application? Which is why I never use that application, because I found that out about 4 years ago. Because my phone got hacked. WhatsApp too. WhatsApp, Snapchat, and Tango are all devices used by hackers. So if he had any of those types of devices enabled on his phone, and he has an iPhone on top of that, iPhones definitely are easy to track and hack into. They don't need to come around your neighborhood, sir, and look around to find you. They have been tracking and watching you this whole time. And I'm not going to lie, I kind of hope he does, as a dumbass, fall for the bait and the bullshit. Because I guarantee you, if he really leaves out the country and goes and tries to go be with these people, we'll never hear from him again.
Quick. So, for the food to be delivered, that was one incident. Another incident was someone did a video of my religion. I'm not going to say their name because I don't want to get themselves in their music. Understand? They're well known, they're from the West Coast. And, did a video of my religion, me and another white guy, or Caucasian guy, that they took pictures of me with him during my religion.
So pretty much in those clips, I seen it basically making a mockery of your religion.
And me as well. You understand? Because how many black mornings have you ever seen?
Yeah, not too many.
Not too many. You always see two white women doing their missionary work. So, you know, I'm not worrying about because the worst thing from Diddler to even those at the West Coast, at the tip of my life would be the worst thing ever. Worst thing they ever did. It won't rest with them. Believe it.
What did you say?
You're not gonna just come in my neighborhood looking around, looking for addresses like that. You don't. It ain't that type of neighborhood. Neighbors see you, they can get on 911 quick. So
ain't nobody calling. Niggas try to say 411. Ain't nobody calling 911 when people like Jay-Z have police officers in place to do exactly what he wants them to do.
For the food to be delivered, that was one incident. Another incident was someone did a video of my religion. I'm not going to say their name because I don't want to get themselves in their music. Understand? They're well known, they're from the West Coast. And did a video of my religion. Me and another white guy, or Caucasian guy, that they took pictures of me with him during my religion.
So pretty much in those clips, I seen it basically making a mockery of your religion.
And me as well. You understand? Because how many black mornings have you ever seen?
Yeah, not too many.
Not too many. You always see two white women doing their missionary work. So, you know, I'm not worrying about because the worst thing from Diddler to even those at the West Coast, at the tip of my life would be the worst thing ever. Worst thing they ever did.
He just said the temple. Did he just say the temple over my life will be worse for them? Sir, you're the one that's about to come up missing.
Understand? They're well known, they're from the West Coast. And, you know, did a video of my religion. Me and another white guy, or Caucasian guy, that they took pictures of me with him doing my religion.
So pretty much in those clips, I seen it basically making a mockery of your religion.
And me as well. You understand? 'Cause how many black Mormons have you ever seen?
Yeah, not too many.
Not too many. You always see two white Mormons doing their missionary work. So, you know, I'm not worrying about them. Because the worst thing from Diddler to even those at the West Coast, a tip of my life would be worse than him. Worse than they ever did. It won't rest with them. Believe it.
So now he's projecting the pride and the ego again. Saying, well, if they do anything to me, it'll be the worst things they ever did. So now you're trying to say that the Mormons are gonna criminally defend you if something happens to you. Sir, the Mormons don't give a fuck about you. It's a religion. It's not a brotherhood. This is why, I'm not gonna lie, what does the Bible say? Pride goes before destruction and a haughty spirit before a fall. He's headed for both. Literally. Because that's all I've seen Courtney project the entire time I've seen him on YouTube. Even before he got into it with Jaguar. All the other interviews is pride and ego. And trusting the wrong people because he's not that intelligent, clearly.
Be the worst thing ever. If I catch a cold or even pneumonia or anything, it's the worst thing ever.
And this nigga said ammonia and not pneumonia. If I catch a cold or pneumonia or anything worse, he knows what's about to happen to him. Remember when Matthew Perry was posting those cryptic messages on Twitter and Instagram right before he allegedly deleted himself, and he deleted himself allegedly in water, just like Whitney Houston and her daughter, the water purification ritual. Remember I showed y'all the shit about Gangsta Boo last night? And the Wiccan symbolism, the upside down triangle that symbolized purification, water and fire, new beginnings. Yeah, he knows exactly what's about to come. I'm telling y'all. Now, if he is not gone, removed, deleted, or locked up by the 19th, I will be shocked. But I feel like that's about to happen as of the 19th.
It would be a jail cell to protect him enough. You understand? I grew up being a made person. You understand? Because I made myself with God helping my parents and to hang around all of my same nationalities. I hung around with different nationalities. From Russians, Italians, Jewish, Jamaicans, Irish. So you never know who comes to your house or who you sit next to. You understand?
That sounds very Masonic, sir. I'm just saying, that sounds extremely and exceptionally a Masonic, ego, Luciferian thing to say. And for the first, and it's just funny how he keeps saying nationality. But for the first one, for him to name off as Russia is also very telling, especially considering that Russia just came into alignment with China, the Ukraine, and Iran, all of which are countries under Magog, which I showed you guys in the previous live, which is in the Bible, where God said, I have much against you, Magog. And now you're listing off the same countries that are against the Most High God and that are against the children of Israel. So again, when I told y'all him speaking against Jaguar, it's not just him speaking against Jaguar. He's an agent of the devil. That's why God's about to make an example out of him. And the ancestors are definitely going to be involved.
I got love everywhere. I don't bother nobody. When it was given to me, I didn't know what it was. You understand? But I decided to go to court and be witness because the signs I got for the young lady who got.
But yet you didn't go to court and be a witness, because that is exactly the first thing Jaguar asked him during the Sean Atwood interview. Why didn't you go to court? And he said because he did not, he's like, I don't want to be a witness for Diddy. But now you're saying that you did go to court and was a witness. Okay. I'm just pointing out more and more lies that this nigga keeps telling.
Shot in her face. Even to this young lady just was on here with me, Miss English. To even the one who called me on FaceTime, to me being a victim at one time, how he destroyed a lot of my music. For I'll Be Sure, for Kim Porter, for Heavy D, for
I'm wondering, how is he a victim saying he destroyed a lot of my music? What music? Because the only thing I saw was the one album where it listed him as a producer with Hussein Fatal and Tupac. Like I said, I research all these people. I've been researching Courtney Burgess. Sir, even the name of your company, the Courtney Burgess Connection, does not exist. Not even on the Better Business Bureau. So this nigga just be making shit up, bro.
Black Rock, for Craig Mack, for Andre the Red. Those are the ones that need closing in their life. Even Tupac Shakur. And Biggie as well.
And also I'll Be Sure, man. I'll Be Sure actually pretty much gave you props initially when I did my interview with Choke No Joke. He said that I'll Be Sure co-signed damn near everything in the book except the part about him. So he said everything else in that book was spot on accurate. And I'm like, wow.
What it said, it didn't say what he actually did or he was involved. And I apologize to I'll Be Sure, and I want to apologize straight to Kim Kids for her face being on it. I didn't put her face on. You know what I'm saying? I would never do that. She's a mother, regardless of what she got caught up in. You understand? Your mother was dragged into this.
Sir, Jaguar Wright exposed that you, in fact, did put her face on the cover of the book because she had her own copy. And Kim's face was not on the original copy. That's why she went off on you, because according to her, you did add Kim's face. And just as a side note, I'll Be Sure is still fine as fuck. God damn, that nigga look good. Even in his old age, he still look good.
You understand? People got parents all type of walks. Got some parents got addiction to drink, walk the streets, booze. So don't ever be ashamed of your parents. Love your parents.
Before we get back to Adria, what's your relationship now with the guy Todd? Are y'all still, y'all still working together to fulfill this project, or what's it like now?
It's no book no more. Just waiting for the royalties from it. I still have.
Heard what he said. It's no book no more. We are just waiting for the royalties from it. Again, I remember everything. The Sean Atwood interview that Jaguar, Courtney, Natanya, Ariel just did, and Lionel B was on that interview too. He came in at the end of it, or towards the end of it. Courtney said, "It's not about no money. I don't care about the money." Every time Jaguars called him out for him profiting off of her dead friend, he was like, "It ain't about no money. I just want to, clear my name and speak my truth." But he literally just said, we, meaning him and Kris Todd, are waiting for the royalties from it. So you have just proven yourself to most definitely not only be a clout chaser, but you proved Jaguar right again when she said that you were a disgusting piece of shit for exploiting not only Tupac's family, but I'll Be Sure and Kim Porter. And she almost went into tears explaining how she was there for Albie Shore after Kim's passing when he lost his mind. She was there for Albie Shore when he went into a coma, and she said, and we had to pray him back. So again, I don't care what nobody say about Jaguar. That is a true spiritual warrior, to go into spiritual warfare and pray for the ex-husband of your dearly beloved friend to not slip into a coma and transition, but to come back to us. And that's why she went off on him. She said, do you have any idea what it's been like for him since Kim passed? Meaning Albie Shore. She's like, do you know that we had to go to the hospital and pray him back to life? And this nigga sitting here talking about royalties and gave that bullshit ass fake ass apology just now to Albie Shore and to Kim's kids because of the backlash he's been getting on the tube and in social media. And keep it in mind, for the first, because this interview is only 50 minutes long, we're now at 32:05. For the first entire half of the interview, he was on his phone, looking like he was reading a damn script, just like he was on all the Sean Atwood interviews. Nigga full of shit, bruh.
To wait to see how it come for me to even continue with Todd. One thing about me, like I said, I'm a main person. I didn't like the way Todd had came to me, and I wouldn't be in this predicament I'm in now. And he came out and said, "Oh, if you don't give me more stuff, I'm gonna tell on you. I'm gonna tell on your source," like he was extorting me. And that's the worst thing to do.
But what is it that Kris Todd knew about you to where he felt he had leverage to tell on you? And again, the nigga's not even using the proper terminology. It's called extortion, not distorting, sir.
The worst thing to do is try to extort me. I told him about that. I said, look, you don't have loyalty. You don't have respect. You understand? Learn that first. You go
And
out.
neither do you. Which is why birds of a feather flock the fuck together. See, the pointing and projecting and deflecting. Yeah, I really am starting to see this as an actual disorder. He has narcissistic personality disorder and dissociative disorder, where he literally disassociates from reality, creates his own reality, and believes that it's real even though it's not. Which is also why he's such a pathological and fucking... He's a pathological liar, and he is disassociated from the world's true reality.
By the way, you are killing my culture for what you're trying to do. You understand? And me as a stand-up person, you can't make me. You're not my boss. You ain't big enough to make me get anything. You understand? I done had news reporters call me saying, "Oh, you don't want to try to sell me this cash." I said, "I ain't trying to sell you anything." Then when their partners get on the phone and say, "Oh, that's not the same person you talked to on the phone." So, you know, he's a good guy.
I didn't try to sell you anything, but you just said not even 5 minutes ago that you've been waiting for the royalties to come in from the book. Nigga, fuck you.
When he's that good guy. But he crossed the line when he ever tried to steal me. I never got my lunch taken in school. So I mean, you know, I'm not gonna let it, the man that I am now, never. I know a lot of people never heard of me.
But yeah, man, you did a lot of big platforms, man. You did News Nation. You pretty much went viral on a lot of platforms. What was that? What has that experience been like, or has there been any backlash out, you know, being on so many platforms and getting so many views?
I got one guy. I'm not going to give him credit to his name. He claimed that he tied in with.
He's talking about Corey from Too Strong, the same YouTube platform that I showed you guys. What was it? 3 lives ago, when he got on Too Strong's platform and straight up blatantly lied about his house being raided, which it never was. He gave the wrong dates for the date he interviewed with Matthew Cox, and he gave the wrong dates to Corey about the fictitious raid And he even gave the wrong date about the subpoena. So to say, well, I don't want to give him, no credit. Sir, we already know who the fuck you're talking about because we've seen you on this platform more than once.
With the FBI, he had my paperwork. There wasn't no paperwork. I was lying. Then I hit him the next day to show him I did have the paperwork. You want to call me a liar? Who is he to judge me? You understand? He want me to come back to say something to understand something.
Sir, you're lying again because we just watched Corey's video on his Too Strong YouTube channel. He in fact said you reached out to him asking to come back and he declined because he did not want you on his channel. Lying again. See, this nigga, like I said, this is a mental disorder. He makes this shit up and really believes it. Just like he told all of us that Ariel found him through Kris Todd, even though Ariel was, and she did look surprised and shocked on Sean Atwood's channel. She was like, what? She said, why? That's soliciting. Why would I reach out to him and say, hey, let me be your attorney? Now that about attorneys, I do know to be true. She's like, he absolutely reached out to me multiple times and asked if I would represent him because he was afraid, for his safety, and he was afraid to come forward because of the backlash, because of all the interviews he's been doing.
I come to your show anytime. I respect you. You understand? You're a good dude. You understand? You're in a good city. I love my the city you in.
Of course you'll come to his show anytime because once again, you hit every platform where people have more than 100K subscribers. So yeah, that's he is clout chasing. He is the definition of clout chasing in human form. Because you don't go to any smaller platforms, like at least with Jonathan Hay, like the kid he did the interview that we reviewed last night. That kid only had 59K subscribers. Jonathan Hay, I believe, just wants to get the word out to as many platforms as he can and to all ages and types of people so that others will come forward. Not like Courtney Burgess, who intentionally sought out YouTube content creators who have extremely large following and subscribers and content. So yeah, of course you're going to tell that to Lionel B because you want Lionel B to invite you back. But unfortunately, I highly doubt we'll all hear from you again after the 19th.
TMZ, they was cool. You understand? The Matt, the other show, I can't really think of the other lady. Went on with Adria and Nancy Grace. They all good platforms. I ran into big dude who, what's his name again? G. We had a little thing, It don't bother me. I never answer back to him again. Here and I ran into the big Jaguar. I hope we're associates now. I don't have no beef with Jaguar.
It's so funny that he's saying during this interview with Lionel B that he doesn't have no beef with Jaguar, but you just was going in on her on Sean Atwood's interview where it was you, your attorney, her attorney Lionel, and Lionel B, and Natanya Rubin. But now you want to say, well, I don't have no beef with Jaguar because you're afraid. And for the first time, that was the right thing to say. But I don't believe you. You're very disingenuous and you're extremely duplicitous. You say what you feel needs to be said so that certain people won't come for you. And Gene Deal has already addressed and talked shit about Courtney Burgess. We will review that interview as well. And the very same things that Jaguar said about him, Gene Deal said. No one knows him in the industry. And both of them have been in the industry for decades. So I'm just pointing out the constant fucking lies that this nigga continues to spew on literally every single platform he goes on.
And I'm going on to be with it because she said something to me too. You understand? I got to give her credit to Quincy, as well as the lady that gave that shot in her face. But I'm going for a lot of fallen soldiers, females, especially Kim, because that's why it landed in my hand. Because that's what she wanted. She wanted justice. She knew what her life was about. You understand? Even I'm doing it exactly for Kris lightly too, because I believe that it was some foul play with him. You understand? So yeah.
Yeah, on the outside looking in terms of Kris Lighty, it looks like he had a pretty good life. I mean, we never really know fully what someone's going through, but it's definitely suspicious. I feel like him unaliving himself is definitely suspicious.
What man don't? What man don't go through a lot? But is it worth you being judged in your life? You feel what I'm saying? You got license in jail. They not even thinking that way. You understand? He's a great manager. Great, you know what I'm saying? They're good. He was the only one competing with me in the days with the artists. You know what I'm saying? When you don't got competition, it's still like you don't got anybody to play with no more. You know what I'm saying? It's lonely up top. But when you got somebody who maybe could put the hustle in, you know what I'm saying? And I'm never a hustle because we don't got nobody else hustle. You gotta hustle somebody. I'm a farmer. I'm a straight farmer. I plant my seeds and watch them grow. You know what I'm saying? That's why I respect your show when a lot of people start and I see how it builds. You planted that seed. You have respect for your brand.
I appreciate that, man. That's a huge compliment, man. I definitely thank you for that. Now, Adria, you got a campaign going on right now about Diddy's adopted daughter, Where's Ava? Tell us a little bit about that and what made you want to come up with that campaign.
Yeah, my campaign is hashtag Where's Ava? Because literally we all wondering, inquiring minds want to know, where is Ava? Like literally, like all I want is her to pop out and say, girl, like stop tripping, I'm over here. Like I've been doing good, I've been, I'm choosing to be quiet. But my higher ups are telling me she's unalived.
So you're telling us that Ava, what is it, Barone, that she's not here no more?
People, my sources are telling me she is unalived.
So that's why nobody can find her. That's why nobody has seen her, because she's not here.
That's why they ain't brought her out. That's why, when they said, oh, the daughters are staying over here, the sons, they've been visiting Diddy. Why she ain't been walking in the courtroom with him visiting?
Thank you. I'm so glad she brought attention to that. Because we have seen all of his kids, even the oldest daughter, even the baby. We've seen all his kids show up to support him the way that he trained them to do. Where is your white adopted daughter who you gave your last name, sir? Why is the last time we've seen or heard from her was on that live? We haven't seen her anywhere on social media, not even TikTok.
Have you noticed that the whole family been going in there? She part of the family, right? He said he adopted her to give her the better life, right? He said that he took her away off the streets because her family was too broke or whatever, and he rescued her. He made her make a video. All his sons is in the video. They all smiling, laughing, and all that. Where is Ava? They all walking in the court to support him and visit him. Why is she not? Where is she? Like literally, like no cap. Like where it? All they say, I don't even care if they say, we made her look stupid. Here she is right here. Just do that then. Where is Ava? Because I'm hearing that she's not with us anymore on the physical plane. Where, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's simple. Quincy, Justin, Christian, somebody pop out with a video with her. The twins. Somebody, you know what I mean? Cherie, shut the fuck up. That bitch Cherie cry.
Especially the twins. Since Diddy's, said himself that Ava's been friends with the twins since they were babies. And if Ava's been friends with the twins since they were babies, and her mom was allegedly so broke, and you adopted her as your daughter, I would think you'd be protecting her just as fiercely as you, quote unquote, are protecting your own kids. And I would think that as her adopted father, you would have put out something in the media to explain where your adopted daughter is at. Because you said her parents couldn't take care of her, so it's highly unlikely that she's back with her mom. And I believe they said her dad was an addict. So yeah, make it make sense, Diddler. Make it make sense.
Crazy in my video right here. Nobody doing that.
Now, Adria, a lot of people also are talking about these alleged underground tunnels. Have you heard anything about that, or did he have any type of tunnels?
Yes, Quincy gave me the address. Yes, baby, I'm telling you too. I have the address.
The address to a tunnel?
Oh, yes. Oprah Winfrey started under Oprah's house. Oprah was just on house arrest recently because she got caught with a 12-year-old when Oprah.
And Oprah was on house arrest. Because I remember when I was researching about her, when I kept seeing videos about her pop up on YouTube, she talked about how no one raided her house, but that she chose to stay inside to avoid all of the drama and confusion surrounding the Diddy case. But it was said that she had been arrested and that she was released on bond with the condition of being under house arrest. And a lot of people have been talking about these alleged tunnels under the Diddler, Oprah, Epstein, everyone, Harvey, all their houses connected and these tunnels underneath. So what I want right now is for someone to go on an excavation investigation to see if the shit's true and actually bring evidence and proof so that people will stop trying to discredit those who have been around these monstrous and disgusting ass predators, elite or not, who are speaking their truth and exposing the shit.
Was fat and ugly before when she was trying to get on. That was her selling her soul to agree.
Damn, Oprah did look way different back then. She looked way different back then.
In my video right here. Nobody doing that.
Now, Adria, a lot of people also are talking about these alleged underground tunnels. Have you heard anything about that, or did he have any type of tunnels?
Yes, Quincy gave me the address. Yes, baby, I'm telling you too. I have the address.
The address to a tunnel?
Oh, yes. Oprah Winfrey started under Oprah's house. Oprah was just on house arrest recently because she got caught with a 12-year-old when Oprah was fat and ugly before when she was trying to.
Damn, that does kind of look like how she looked when she first started her Oprah show in the 80s. And this is definitely given a very terrible, not a lace front. They used to call them a fall. Those half-piece wigs, because I can see the track line here. And Oprah kind of looks a little Down syndrome-ish. But I see the Baphomet. Damn, I see the Baphomet here. Clear as day. That's crazy.
To get on, that was her selling her soul to agree to participate in the trafficking escapade. But since they let her get skinny and attractive and let her get fame, she wanted to get out of it. But they got too much on her. That's why Oprah says she'll never have kids.
I always felt like it was more to it than just her being a quote-unquote career woman. And she talked about, I believe, she had deleted a baby who she ended up getting pregnant by someone that raped her, if I'm not mistaken.
It ain't about the fact that she got raped, was younger and all that, and they made her get the abortion or whatever, or she had the baby.
Well, she just answered what I was saying. Diamond Star says her name isn't even listed with the other children on the court paperwork. Exactly, because it's not his biological kid. I mean, technically, Quincy isn't either, but he can say that, you know, he raised Quincy, so it's his stepson. But that's wild that Ava's name is not listed with the other kids on his court paperwork. That's very telling. Very telling. Thank you for sharing that, Diamond.
Whatever the story is about her and the baby when she was young, the real reason why she don't want to have no kids is because she's seeing what's going on, because she's a participant. And she's been on house arrest this whole time. But she got caught with the 12-year-old. Oprah. I ain't gonna say allegedly. Sue me, bitch. What up, Gail? I'll give you the exclusive. Holla at me. Sue me. I want them all to sue me.
So, Adria, you also had some things to mention about Kris Jenner. Let us know what's going on with Kris.
What's up, Kris? I'm gonna make you jump. Hey, it's one thing to exploit your daughter. When I gave Ray J the connect, actually, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm lying. That's one lie I did lie. I actually gave Kim the connect. We had the same hairdresser in Beverly Hills, and it was one day when I was hopping out the chair, and it was her appointment. She was coming in, and she had heard, and she asked me, and I did give Ray J it, but I actually had gave Kim, but Kim just never called. But technically, Kim had to connect first, and then I gave it to Ray J. He actually called. They organized it, but after the movie was shot, Kris wasn't pleased with all of Kim's angles. So she really, literally, her own mama paid to get it like reshot.
And according to Ray J, it was Kris Jenner that directed their porn. It was Kris Jenner who coached her daughter on, like she just said, on the positions and what to do. I need to find that old video because Ray J exposed them 2 years ago. It was in 2022 because it was around the time that Ray J and Princess's marriage falling apart had went public, and Kim had made some comments, I think on Instagram, about him. And he was like, oh yeah, because Kim was really good friends with Brandy. And that's extremely telling that Kim Kardashian was like besties with Brandy. And basically she was like, you know, Ray J, you need to stop speaking about our tape. I'm a mother now. I have kids, and it's shameful that you're bringing up the past and trying to make me appear to be a bad woman. And she's like, and I see you're going through another divorce. You know, just like that petty shit. So that's why he went on a tyrant and like exposed him. And matter of fact, it was his Instagram live. I'm remembering clear as day now, because when I seen it, I watched it. He gave specific details about how Kris coached Kim. Even he said she coached Kim about how to give him head even better. Her own mom. We didn't know who Adria English was back then. So again, how are all these people lying?
With certain angles that she believed were more favorable to Kim, because back then Kim like had the wider nose. If you guys look,
I remember that Kim. That's the Kim I remember. Oh, I can't. The name of her ethnicity is on the tip of my tongue. Oh shit. Hold on. I gotta find it real quick because it's like I know what it is. It's literally on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, Armenian. See, she looks very Armenian here. But here, she looks more like a white woman. And she looks like she's in a fucking demonic trance. And I definitely see the Baphomet star here. Yeah, her mom definitely had her switch up her entire face. I mean, look. And she actually wasn't bad looking. That's what makes it so even worse. Different nose, different cheekbones, different lips, even different chin. Everything's different. But that's the original her.
look at the bushier eyebrow. Kim wouldn't like the Kim she is now. So picture her back then, you know, and her daddy was, you know, on the OJ case.
And they definitely look different in these pictures. They look totally different. And she wasn't an ugly girl. That's what makes it even sadder. I feel like she looked better here than she does now.
And her mama was friends with the girl that OJ and what's her name? His wife that got killed. They were all friends.
Nicole Brown.
Nicole and Kris used to fuck OJ. Yeah, sue me, Kris. He dead now.
She just confirmed what we all have been saying for years. That what's the sister name? Because I think Courtney is the one there with her. Hold on. The one that was married to Mar Odom. Chloe. I don't know why, because I don't really be paying attention to the Kardashians like that. Yeah, Chloe. People have been saying for decades that OJ was her real father. And I believe it because she looked like that nigga. She don't look nothing like their father. Nothing like him.
So, but Kris used to OJ. She used to have Kris Jenner used to have sex with OJ Simpson. But she was also friends with Nicole. So she was happy when Nicole she hyped OJ up to do it.
So this next question is actually directly for Courtney. Courtney, I'm gonna ask you the question, and then Adria, I'm gonna ask you that same question. So let's let Courtney answer this first. Now,
that would make sense, especially since Kris Jenner is supposed to be a Wiccan, and she says she was friends with Nicole, but she wanted her out of the way. Sounds like she got her wish. A-Dub says their own mother, that's sad. Just sad. Absolutely. Absolutely. There are people out here, like I said, these witches, these witches and warlocks will, with no remorse, no regret, willingly sacrifice their children. Willingly.
Now, Al B. Shore just made a actual post for his son Quincy, and he said the real question is, why is my son still following a man that abused his mother, and he knows it very clearly? Think about that when you're sitting at your desk at work on Monday, trying to unravel this mystery in your mind. Now, how do you feel about Al B. Shore addressing his son?
I think he's good for addressing it because it's true. I said the same thing just probably like an hour ago, that you can't listen to everything people say. I was talking to King, Kim's son, that you don't have no parents left. Everybody else got parents. And at the same time, I'm looking at Albie Shore's son, whatever he did to cause his son to rebel against him, I think he was more brainwashed with the money and the glamour. You know what I'm saying? He's know that grass ain't that green over there. But soon he gonna have to man up, because if Diddy go away tomorrow for 10 to 20, 30 years, them twins and King, they gotta survive. It ain't no four ways. It's only gonna be 3 ways. So it's time for him to man up and say, you know what? It was all good. We could go. Let me go back to my father. You understand? I understand his mother passed. All you got left is your father. Them 3 don't have no one left. Diddy don't come out of this. Who they got? The grandmother's at age. And you know, we don't listen to our grandparents to a certain extent. And the twins going to miss that glamour. I don't know what their money spent was a day. It's not me watching their pockets, but I think Quincy should go back to his father and they should mend things. You understand?
Your real father.
Because like I said,
your real father.
Yeah, the real father. Yeah, his father. He only got one father. But the thing, like I said, it started at home. I could tell you had a good home. She had a good home. Everybody have a home. It don't got to be the same way. But you can't jump out of home and point at Courtney B and say, you wrote that about my mother, or say something to Adrian, you said this about my father. No, you should have started telling your pops why you treat my moms like this. She did have a broken nose. She did was beat with a chick, knocked out conscious. He did have her best friend having sex with his father in their house. He did sleep with Cassie in the house. He did sleep with J-Lo in her face. He did took a life of Shaquem Stewart. You understand? That Shakira Stewart's her lover. Kim lover, her boyfriend. I'm gonna say boyfriend. You understand? He was involved in all this. So she's a strong woman. You got to wake up and start protecting him. You understand? It's okay. There's monsters out there. You understand? So it perhaps to be your father. If it was my father, I would not stand next to him. No, because he got to be accountable for his wrongdoing. Because then I'm just like him. I'm just like him if I stand there and think it's okay. And that's what happened to Colts. They brainwashed their coatees. You know what I'm saying? And they all brainwashed. I do think Kris should go back and make business.
I swear to God, this nigga's reading the script. His eyes keep, I'm an editor, his eyes keep moving like he's reading something on his laptop. And he's also not looking directly into the camera.
I'll be sure. At least you have a father here ready to help and they build your life.
Now, Courtney, another burning question, man. The internet is definitely one to know this. Now, like I mentioned, Choke No Joke was previously on my show a few days ago, and he basically is alleging that Amora Lee Simmons is potentially a secret writer for Kim's Lost Words. Do you feel like she could potentially be one of the writers? Maybe.
I wouldn't doubt it. They had a great relationship. When things were left, her kids did go stay with her. You understand? And she's very educated and smart. They shared a good relationship that they probably could have went on and wrote it as it was, tell it all. You understand? The unedited version. You understand? And for your answer, I would say yes. You understand? I would say yes. She probably did some alternations. You understand?
Because there was a lot of intimate sections in that particular book, man, and it seems like only they would know.
And they were both so pretty. That's what makes us so sad. Just beautiful young women who were used and abused, and one of them taken out.
So, you know, what was going on between the two.
Right. Because they got two husbands that's not right. You know what I'm saying? They got something in common.
Adria, how do you feel about Al B. Sure and Quincy kind of going back and forth, and how do you feel about the comments that Al B. Sure made regarding his son, saying, you already know that your fake father was used to beat your mom?
Oh yeah, I got the inside scoop because my baby a double agent. He realized that a long time ago, and that's why he said the best way to get back at the man who killed his mother is to talk to the woman that's going to help.
This is the second time she done said my baby, so I wonder if she was and or is romantically involved with Quincy.
Take him down, which is me. That's why he made the song different route. He's going a different route. He's the one that gave me the address to the tunnels underground. And yes, baby, I'm telling on you. He's the one texting me, and I can show you guys the text message with my phone. Oh, I'm on my phone. I'll send him a line on B. He's the one texting me on a daily basis, giving me the heads up, and he wanted me to keep it a secret. He's the one liking, telling me to share, and then when I share, he put the likes on it. I got it as my screenshot. It's on my Instagram. I'm not making it up. Why would any person if somebody is trying to take your father down and you're really on his side, why would you put a like during all of this on anything? Why would you be texting them? Why would you be giving them information and addresses? And my Jane Doe told me that Quincy was the one that used to slide her food and sneak water or stuff to her and talk to her through the door and say, it's okay, and let her know when they left. And when he would come to her, you can take a bath now. You can do this now. He was there the whole time. And the reason why he's being loyal because he's under distress. And he's been mind manipulated his whole life. Everything he's ever known is not anything that he thought it was going to be. His whole life is a lie. His whole entire life is a lie. And the only person that really loved him for real and that he knows is gone, which is his mother. So he playing all sides. Y'all thinking he on his side, he on everybody's side. But especially he's on his own side. He wants to be an actor. He wants to put his music out. He's very creative. He's very smart. He's very talented. He has a vlog out there. I want everybody to check it out. Go to Quincy's vlog. It's out there. Everybody go get different routes. This is his new album that's out. Shout out to my baby. You know, I love you, baby. Thank you for the information. And I'm sorry I had to tell it, but you know, there's no point. Like, we either gonna save the kids or we not.
Because look at it. If my son or my daughter was into entertainment and I knew all the people that he knew, he'd have a lot of jobs. He would have a lot of jobs. You understand? Look at it. He know Evelyn, he know all the people at his party. Somebody could have got Quincy somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I got good to say about him, he do got a good Rolodex, good phone book, black book. And his sons and daughters should have had a job somewhere. Somewhere modeling, commercials, TV. I know King had a record deal, but what about the other ones? They could have done something.
Courtney and Adria English, two of the most viral Diddy victims and Diddy insider, and I don't know what they call you, also Courtney, Diddy witness. Y'all just tuned into another exclusive Lionel B Show interview. Make sure y'all don't forget to like.
So yeah, that's why I chose this one for tonight. Like I said, I'll show you guys. Let me reshare the screen, because originally I was going. Hold on. Originally, I was going to review for tonight. Where is it? This one, this first one, where she talks about Diddy sleeping with his mom, Janice Combs, and all the people he made her sleep with. So this particular one we will review either tonight or tomorrow night, because like I said, after listening to this even a second time, because I watched the whole entire interview earlier today when it first came out, but I do want to show you guys the Sean Atwood interview, the one that just aired. What was it, on the 16th, I believe? I think it was the 16th. It was just a few days ago. And just so you can see how Courtney's energy was towards Jaguar, and really everybody else, not even just Jaguar, but how his energy was with Natanya Rubin. He was very froggy, very, I don't have to answer nothing, I don't have to tell you shit, just like he did on that very first one. And like I said, his whole energy is exceptionally telling. I for the life of me don't believe anything that Courtney Burgess says in terms of him being genuine. I think he most definitely is a plant, and it was a scheme set up by Kris Todd to come to everybody with the bullshit. That's my opinion about it. I really do. Him and Ariel Kidd are both two-faced, both duplicitous, both arrogant, both egotistical, and both very much so hiding shit. So everybody involved who contributed to, participated in, or just flat out didn't do anything about this situation, I feel like every last one of them needs to pay, and I hope that they pay soon. And I don't mean money, I mean like spiritually. You need to pay for what you did. Because even though financially compensating a victim is nice, it will never ever erase the trauma that was inflicted on them, and that part of them that was taken from them, they'll never get it back. So yeah, I definitely feel like I meant to put that up there. So I gotta start paying more attention to my banners. Because yeah, I do appreciate you all for like, sharing, and subscribing. But like, definitely, I'm serious. I don't think we're going to hear from Courtney B after the 19th of November. And if we do, it's not going to be the real Courtney B. I feel like it'll be a clone or a representative of him. but not the actual real him. And I don't feel sorry for him. Like I said, he pretty much has come for anyone who has spoken against, especially Jay-Z, and the people that don't come in agreement with him, he tries to dismiss or argue with, or, you know, make it seem like, oh, y'all shouldn't listen to them. And he acts like everyone's out to get him when he, in fact, I feel like Courtney B is just as big of a monster as the Diddler and Jay-Z. Because he still has not answered anyone's question as to why did you hold on to the footage for this long? And who does that? That's what a pervert, that's what a predator does. Someone who is concerned about the victims on that footage would have immediately turned it in. They wouldn't have waited for monetization and capitalism. So yeah, I don't believe that he cares about anyone but himself. I don't believe he cares about Kim and Diddy's kids. I damn sure don't believe he cares about Jaguar at all. And I don't believe he cares about Natanya. Like he just said, well, you know, we are waiting for the royalties. So yeah, Jag was right. She was absolutely right when she said all he cared about was the monetization and exploiting the family for that profit. And it's even sadder that he did the same thing about Tupac's family. You know, because he's involved in that as well. The whole book about their family. And like she said, and no one knows you, sir. So she's like, we find it just quite disgusting that he is exploiting multiple families for clout to say, oh, I knew Pac, I knew his dad, oh, I knew, Kim Porter and Diddy and all this other shit. Even though in previous interviews, he said he didn't know Diddy. Just like he said he didn't read the book, but then he was there showing the book on another interview. And just like he said he didn't watch the footage, but even on this interview tonight, he said, well, yeah, I did see that. I did see her, eating the food off the female. That means you watched it and more than likely enjoyed it, with your nasty ass. So yeah, Courtney B, your days are literally numbered, and you owe an apology not only to Jaguar, not only to Albie Shore, not only to Diddy's kids, but to the entire world for being a fucking liar. And you owe an apology to every single victim that was on all of that footage that you did absolutely nothing about. So yeah, he's going to get his justice. I'm sure of it. I want to thank every last one of you for tuning in tonight. Especially shout out to all of my returning viewers. You guys really, really mean so much to me. Thank you. And thank you for engaging in the chat, you guys. I actually love when you guys post your comments and your thoughts and your feedback, and we get a chance to share dialogue. And I will start dropping the link for you guys to join. That way, if anybody wants to, come into the panel and come on screen or come in your avatar as I am tonight, because I'm just super tired, you definitely can. And I want you guys to come back this evening so that we can review the other video that I saw on Lionel B's YouTube channel that I just showed you kind of, the title of. But this lady has been making rounds. Like I said, she's also the one that sued Diddy back in July for, the alleged abuse and trafficking. Because again, trafficking simply means that they send these women to multiple men and to multiple people. So you don't have to be a child that's been abducted. You can simply be an adult female that willingly goes to a party and then is used and abused and sent to other men to do the same thing. So I send healing to her. I send healing to every last victim that was on the footage. I send healing to every last victim who wasn't on the footage. I send healing to every last victim who may still be locked up and in bondage and that may be being trafficked. And I pray that you're able to get rescued and that the Most High will send someone to rescue you. And I definitely send healing to Jaguar Wright because I understand why she is the way she is. I understand why she doesn't trust people. I understand why she flips out. I understand how and why she has PTSD, and especially industry PTSD. And I understand that she is even still grieving the loss of her son that they took from her. So I send love and healing and positive energy to Jaguar Wright. I send healing energy to Jonathan Hay, who, thank God, survived the house raid that almost, took him out. And I send healing to everyone who is speaking their truth on these platforms. The more we speak out against it, the more it gets exposed, the closer we are to stopping it. And that's genuinely my goal and my purpose. So again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I want to give a shout out to every one of my DzPeepz that are on my channel. If you guys have not yet subscribed, please do like, share, and subscribe. And y'all stay tuned because we got so much more tea to talk about. Like I said, this other video, she goes in about Diddy's sex tape with Janice, and she even says that they had threesomes, which I honestly can absolutely believe. At this point, I don't put anything past Diddy. I wouldn't be surprised if Diddy was fucking animals. Like, I would not be surprised at all, especially since that is on the satanic ritual calendar. So y'all stay tuned. God bless everybody on my chat tonight. God bless everybody who viewed into my live tonight. And it is 3:45, so I'm definitely about to go to sleep. But y'all come back this evening so y'all could catch the tea on the other video. And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And y'all have some blessed dreams tonight. Good night, DzPeepz. Or good morning, rather. Or no, not good morning. Grand rising. That's how I greet people in the morning. Because we're not morning, we're rising. All right, y'all. Bye.